And here we are, folks. And we are a little bit jacked up on Mountain Dew for good reason. Live at the Reserve on YouTube. I'm Dominic with the greatest victory cigar in all of poker, Vic G, calling the action today with you. Thank you so much for joining us. Vic, we're down to the final 9. There's been a lot of action with multiple day ones. We threw in a turbo. Day 2 ended with a banger last night. And here we are, 9 players left with over 180,000 for first place and a beautiful Rolex custom-made watch.
Beautiful watch. And, you know, we've been talking about this for so long. It's really, I got to pinch myself because it's hard to believe that we're finally here. We're finally with the final 9 players out of 2,270 entries, and we started the day 2 yesterday with 209 players. This was a $600 buy-in tournament. There were 11 flights over 10 days, and as Dom mentioned, the last one, of course, was the Turbo, which was 15-minute levels. Throughout the tournament, it was 30-minute levels, 40-minute levels on day 2, and 40-minute levels today. And we have just a terrific lineup here for you and a number of players that are very familiar to the folks that watch our live stream here at the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio, and some other players that have made their first trip here from many miles away.
Yeah, you get to know the players. Matthew Higgins in seat 3, over 11 million. The start has 8 bracelets, also 2.5 million in total winnings. He's definitely a heavy hitter to look out for. I got to talk to Amari. Has success at the WSOP main events. And then, like you said, familiar faces. Lucas Concrete Dave's son. You see at 24 million plus, sitting in seat 9. We've always seen MGM Bob on our Thursday live stream. He's in there at 4.8 million. Little tiny spoiler alert. Bob will not be on time, but he's not late. He's making his entrance.
Okay. Well, let's do something else on cue here.
Yes,
and that is that every time we do these, we hit our guarantee. We exceeded our guarantee, and we always pop a cork and celebrate. And here's to the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio. Here's to all of the players and staff and the owners, Jim and Marissa. Cheers, everybody. Let's enjoy one heck of a great final table.
Amen to that, brother. That tastes like victory.
Yes, it does.
All right, and back to the action, too, what we're going to talk about, Vic. Some of the players that we saw throughout this live stream.
Oh, let's cover this real quick.
Yeah, let's steer gears to the grind.
People, so many people,
so
as they're
moving
leaving.
parts.
When's the next one? When's the next one? What's the next big one? Here's the next big one, the grind, and I know you love this. $200,000 prize pool guarantee, $1,000 buy-in November 6th through the 9th. Tell us about the grind. Why is it called that?
Well, it's a grind because the big thing that sticks out with me is 60-minute levels, Vic. This is where you're not going to be pushed in the action. Plenty of play here. 50K starting stacks. So we're going to have 2 day 1 flights. They're going to be on Thursday the 6th and Friday the 7th, all at noon. Then day 2 restart on Saturday the 8th. Another common thing, at noon. And then day 3 restart on Sunday the 9th at noon. Everything's at noon, so you don't have to get mixed up with it. We're going to be live streaming a lot of this too. Super excited of this format, though. I want to stress, guys, 1 hour blind levels. We haven't had this. This is something new.
This is new for us.
New on the appetizer platter.
Yes.
And we're going to dive into it, give it a taste, see how it runs. And I think this will be definitely a tournament that you should start seeing here, at least on a yearly, if not every 6-month basis. I always like when you tinker with things, you never want to go on the same schedule and get stale. And
right.
This is one that I've already talked with some of the players. Actually, Chuan's out there in the main lobby. We were talking about this, who we've seen make some deep runs on our live stream.
Right.
He's extra excited about this. Everyone keeps talking about, 60-minute levels, 60-minute levels.
Yeah.
I can play. So here we go. And from the webpage, Vic, live streaming this, I expect this to get even extra coverage more than normal because it's the grind, because they're going to see more play. Looking forward to that. Once again, if you love tournament action, if you love cash action on a normal week, make sure if this is your first time, hit that subscribe button. It's completely free. My favorite word.
Yeah.
And we'd love for you to join our poker family. And by the way, we got to give a shout out, though, real quick, to the message board. I want to give everyone, I see that it's active already. It's going to be going so much. And normally I know we try to keep up with the message board and interact. We're still going to interact, but it is going in flago right now. We will try as best as we can, but we want to take this time for the people watching. And if this is your first time tuning into the Reserve, we do take pride into, if you watch us, if you want to be a part of the show, throw a line on there, talk some poker. We try to interact with our crowd as much as possible.
Yep.
And sit back and enjoy the show. And here we are. The Super Bowl.
The Super Bowl.
Of all poker tournaments, the one Millie is here every 6 months. It seems like we're having this thing twice a year. I just can't wait, Vic. Let's get to the action sooner rather than later. Some sleepers, by the way. I got to say, Lucas is a little unorthodox. We were calling his action at the final table. I'm curious to see how he's going to throw in a wrench, maybe with some of these pros that we have at the final table where they're used to certain play, and you get a guy who likes to beat at his own drum. How is that going to factor into their normal strategy, I guess you could say, when the blinds mean something?
Well, and the other thing I'm really interested to see, because, we've seen Jared play big cash games here, the Tuesday night Rumble at the Reserve, the $3,000 buy-in, and he definitely has a cash game strategy. Basically, Jared is a professional poker player now. He's not really working at anything else other than his poker game, and he takes this very seriously. I've really never even dealt to Jared in a tournament before, so
right.
I'm very fascinated to see how he's able to adjust and mix that up. He's obviously been able to do that if he's made it to the final table.
Look at that stack he has.
Yeah.
He's up there. So here we go. Lights, camera, action.
Yes. And as we mentioned, that seat 2 is MGM Bob, and he's running a little bit behind, but we'll be seeing him shortly. First hand of the final table.
We do see the blinds now are at 200, 400,000 with a 200K. Annie, this is a small blind. Annie, I know a lot of places sometimes go big on the big blind. Annie, this is a little bit more playable for players, I think, especially when you get to this moment, Vic, where it's 200,000, 400,000. JV in the house. And Matthew takes down that first pot. Let's give this opportunity to give a little background about Matthew. Yeah, Matt Higgins is from Roseville, Georgia. He has 8 WSOP rings. He has $2.5 million in earnings. And also he prefers cash PLO Hold'em for tournaments. He does not play online, and he got into poker from really the moneymaker boom. And also he was a bartender, and after work he used to play with his friends when they would get off at their shift. His hobbies, his kids and his girlfriend. And he also likes to watch Hulu with the dogs. But he wanted to give a shout out to his girlfriend Amber, also Brody and Maddox. So also a big Ole Miss fan.
Okay. From Rossville, Georgia.
And I got to call a lot of his action yesterday, Vic. And he got up to 11 million pretty quick right when I sat down. I think you saw the climb more than I did. Dangerous player, knows how to play position very well around the table. And after talking to him, a great guy, even away from the table.
Blinds
Nice
are at
job.
200, 400, and 200, and Jared's under the gun with pocket jacks. He's going to open for 900,000, a little bit better than 2x. No challengers there, so he's going to take that down. And let's talk about Jared. Jared Pasana. I practiced this before, but anyway, he is from Roseville, Michigan, and he wants to shout out to all of his family and friends, including his girlfriend Miranda and his daughter Araya. I'm sorry, I messed that up. Starting out today with $22,450,000, and he's been playing this game of poker for over 20 years. He's had a big online win, but in the past, but really doesn't play that much anymore. And he's had some deep runs in WSOP, and he likes it all. No Limit Hold'em, PLO, and he started right when the Moneymaker. Chris Moneymaker Boone started, and his friends started playing 10-cent, 25-cent games, and likes to spend his spare time with his friends and his family and his daughter and his girlfriend, and he loves to travel. His favorite poker player is actually from Texas, a good friend of his who has a record for a huge cash pot down there. His name is Alex, so shout out to Alex from Jared.
Also goes by the Bear for an alias sometimes. And look at here. Raised up to 800K with ace queen. Richard 3-bets up to 2.2 million with, to quote Eli, the weapons of mass destruction.
And we get them out of the closet early, the weapons of mass destruction.
Looking at him when this was actually, see one of them real clearly.
Appreciate that, bro.
Yeah, no
To
problem.
be honest,
What's crazy is, me and that guy were eating my name. I'm sorry? That guy were eating my name.
And Richard takes that one down. 1.6 million going to his stack. Vic, Richard was my dark horse yesterday when he was at around 5 million. I said by the time the final table hits, he's going to have over 10. He exceeded that and added to his stack.
By the way, he doesn't mind you call him Rich or Richie. He says he's fine with this. His name is Richard Kalarick, and he's from Oregon, Ohio. That's basically right outside of Toledo. Drives as he works as a beer delivery driver. And shout out to his wife, Alicia, and then Parker and Grayson, his 2 kids. He's starting today with 27 million plus. And he did not play in any satellites. He bought in for a tournament, for a flight, got into one of what he calls the flip and goes for 65 bucks, won one of those, came back, played that, didn't do any good, then came and finally fired another bullet. And that's how he wound up in day 2. Been playing poker for 28 years and took 18th at an MSPT in Cleveland not too long ago. Prefers no-limit hold'em, and he lives in Ohio, so he does not play online. Got started playing like a lot of us did with the family. Here's some action to Lucas now, ace 10, and JV is all in with the nemesis, king jack of diamonds.
Right now he is behind Lucas with top. Can it hold? Not a horrible flop for JV. As a double belly buster with a couple of overs, plenty of outs. And here we go, JV's tournament life at stake. First one today. Wouldn't mind a diamond. Oh, now he hit the straight. And the flush. Why not hit both?
Yes.
So JV doubles up, 1.4 million, moves up to 4.5, and really just one hand away now from getting back in this thing.
Going to finish talking a little bit about Rich there, and AKA Richard. Also does motocross, loves to play golf, and when he's not his kid's cab driver for softball games, loves the Tigers, the Broncos, and the Knicks. And if you notice, there's a color. The color is the key there to those 3 teams. His favorite player is Carmel Anthony. His favorite poker player is Dan Harrington.
Daniel now, ace queen. Raises up to 900,000. Over the Lucas with the suited king 6. And he's going to 3-bet this up to 2.2 million. Jared gets out of the way. And we saw a lot of this yesterday. Lucas putting the pressure on pre-flop. It's worked well for him so far. And
Wow.
he makes the fold. Nice bluff by Lucas, taking him down, putting the pressure back. Adds 1.7 million to his stack.
Well, Lucas, and many of you might know his dad quite well by watching our cash game live streams. And his dad is Concrete Dave and author of the cement, How to Win with the Cement Mixer.
Yes.
He's from Livonia, and of course he does concrete work. And he shout outs to Dad, Mom, in particular his grandmother, Maria. Maria is battling, and he wants to make sure that we get a shout out to his grandmother, as well as his brother and her sister. He's got great friends watching him: Donnie, Vinny, Griff, Fisher, Mario, and Colin. Starting the day out with 25 million. And he just fired one bullet into this, Dom. $600 to get to this level. And right now, looking down at pocket twos.
Just a smooth call. Set mining.
Amari's going to protect his big blind with 4-3 of diamonds, so we got three-handed, the nemesis for Richard and pocket twos for Lucas. I like the price point for Lucas with those twos. See if he can hit it here. But a king right in the window.
Dare I say, Vic, the nemesis King Jack is running good at the final table. And Richard takes that down, 2 million.
But just a little bit more on Lucas. Been playing this game since he was 15 years old, so for 10 years. And there's the watch, the Rolex, right there on the right-hand side.
Bling, bling.
And the left-hand side is the trophy for today. He said his dad taught him how to play, and now he's hooked. But he also likes to play golf. He loves to go work out at the gym and spend time with his family. And he's a big Lions and Tigers fan. His favorite poker player is Ivy. With all of these profiles, we asked everybody, so what would you like people to know about you that we didn't ask? And I asked that of Lucas, and he says, let him know I'm going to win this.
I love it. We'll catch up on Jarvis, too, after the next hand. Who had a nice double up earlier, a.k.a. JV. Matthew with jacks. Three bets it.
2.4 million. Quick fold for Amari. Nothing there for Daniel. Back around to Richard with those sixes. Currently sitting close to 30 million in chips. And he makes the call. Heads up action. Jacks versus sixes.
5.6 million in the middle.
Matthew from Georgia, and Richard from right here in Oregon, Ohio. Not a great flop there, Dom.
And neither player excited about that one.
No.
Matthew, though, the initial aggressor, might put a feeler, but he's going to check.
It's a pretty flop. Like seeing all the presents underneath the tree.
Oh, a 6.
And
on the
there's a
turn.
6. With that board, does Richard still need to be cautious? He cannot be putting up the winner's flag yet,
Yeah, I mean,
right? I don't know.
Oh. Wow.
Well,
What a run out.
run out, check, check. Richard's going to take a profit down here of 3.2 million and move up over that 30 million mark comfortably.
Matthew's little hit there, still over 9 million in front of him.
I want to thank everybody that's joining us today. We are the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio. If you've just joined us, this is the final table of our Millie $1 million prize pool guarantee with a total prize pool of 1.135 million. 2,270 entries. We started day 2 yesterday with 209 players. There were 18 multi-bags. And you see the top 9 prizes being scrolled along the bottom.
A lot of money at stake. Look at that.
And we just showed the little extras for first place.
Little extra goodies.
The Rolex watch.
But it's a good day for everyone at the table. The matter is how good.
Yeah.
Even 9th place taking home $15,000 plus from a $600 buy-in. Jared now taking his turn. Hasn't made a move yet, and it pays off. Brings in $800K in profit.
We were talking about JV a little bit ago. Jarvis Hooks from Detroit. And he is a med tech at an assisted living facility. Enjoys his work very much. And one of his good friends we've seen run well here in many of our tournaments, Twan, is out there. A shout out to him, to his mom, Cheryl, and also to Kenny. And he played one satellite and got in and played a day 1, and that's how he got here. Been playing 10 plus years. This is really his first big tournament. Basically likes to play tournaments, plays a little bit online, and his mom, giving his credit, mom, for teaching him how to play poker. Loves to work out either in the gym or playing basketball. And he likes the 76ers, his favorite player, Iverson, and his favorite poker player, Phil Ivey.
We're talking about practice. Practice, not the game. Practice. Lucas bumps it up with the suited King Jack of spades. That's been the hot hand of the evening so far.
Amari lets go of deuces, and an ace deuce goes in the muck. And that aggression continues to pay off for this young man.
He's definitely establishing himself early. Saying, you saw what you saw yesterday. I am not slowing down. I don't care if I'm at the final 3 tables, 2 tables, or the final table. Full steam ahead. Let's see here. And again, King Jack.
Do we need to keep a tally? Is that number 3, number
It's
4?
3 for 3 so far, Vic.
All right.
And now 4 for 4.
Well, it's your favorite hand, so I'll let you keep track of
Take it easy. Take it easy. But hey, facts are facts. 4 for 4 today, starting off with a bang. All 9 players still in currently. I always like to establish this kind of like a boxing match, Vic, when you see the first few rounds. Players are trying to get information, see certain styles, throw some jabs. No big uppercut yet.
Amari just took that down, right, with the Nemesis? Amari
Yes.
Love. Alias is Doc Love from Ann Arbor, Michigan. That's just 45 miles north of us.
Go blue.
He's a career coach at University of Michigan.
Yes.
Wonderful. Shout out to his wife, Sarah, his daughter, Nia, and his son, Jaden. Starting the day out with 18.3 million. Been playing this game for 20 years. And one of his notable finishes, day 6 in the WSOP main event, 189th place.
And he got in a $13 satellite that turned into $10,000 to get in. Then he turned that into $50,000 in a Bahamas package because he went through the website.
Wow. Fantastic.
That's max value.
That is. Learned to play poker with the family growing up. Basically, through that moneymaker boom, everybody was interested, so they sit around and play poker. Other hobbies includes basketball 4 times a week, and he works out at U of M.
Big fantasy football guy, too.
Ah, maybe he can coach me.
You're doing all right.
I know I'm doing all right. Favorite sport team, Michigan, Atlanta Braves.
And he's a big Deion Sanders fan. That's how he got in the Atlanta Braves and Falcons growing up.
All right. And his favorite poker player is Benjamin Roll. I believe that's how you say that.
Yes.
Roll. If you're just joining us, a couple of questions from folks on the live stream. Just a recap a little bit here. This is a $600 buy-in. We started this on September 18th, and over a 10-day period, we had 11 day ones. The final day one, Saturday night, was a turbo with 15-minute levels. We had 2,270 entries. 10% from each level advancing to day 2, which was yesterday. So we started that with 209 players yesterday. We had a multi-bag bonus of $3,000, and there were 18 multi-bag bonuses paid out.
Jacks for Matthew for the second time, Vic. The first time 6s got there. Can he rectify that and at least even it out? 1-1. 4 deuce getting out of the way. Jared, king 6.
Well, he collects the pot with that pair of pocket jacks, unlike the last time he had them.
I guess me and you have a bunch
MGM's going to show up sometime, right? He's
Yes.
going to be here. He
Yes.
knows that he's playing today?
We know that.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Not like he's playing for almost 200K.
We do have some media in here today from Poker News.
Yes.
And go to Poker News, and they are now updating players and chip counts as we speak in time with our live stream. And we had the pleasure of having one of the representatives in the booth with us yesterday, Tyler Boyer. Those guys go all over the world to cover.
I talked with Tyler, too.
Poker.
I told him when we get down to 4 or 3 players, poke your head in and we'll have you in again today.
Yeah,
So,
again.
yeah, we'll get... So let's get the viewership up, you know, and great guy. Got to meet them both. Also, shout out to Motor City Poker for taking excellent photos today. Mr. D, Darren, doing a great job with the camera. Lucas now with pocket 10s. After Amari raises up with King 9 suited. Jared with the 3-6 Mafia gets out of the way. And now ladies from Matt. Big hand alert. So he's gotten jacks twice and now pocket queens in a short period of time.
He's going to 3-bet this now, 3.2 million.
Like 6.4 back, I think. Yeah, 6.4.
So better than 2.5 times the chips that Lucas has over Matthew at this point. Trying to decide to do with pocket 10s. Currently this pot is at 5.2 million. Blinds at 200, 400, and 200. And he's going to go all in, Lucas. Not putting his tournament life at stake here.
But a
He
big
has
chunk of it.
but a big chunk of it. And up against the queens.
And a 10 right in the
Oh,
window.
wow. Now a queen and a queen only. There's 2 outs for Matthew, and here comes the river.
Wow, full house.
And just like that,
And one of the heavy favorites going into this final table.
ninth
Like I
place, $15,250. Matthew, great run, making the trip from Georgia to play. He can add this now to his lifetime winnings.
2.5 million.
2.5 million and 8 rings. Was a pleasure to watch you play, Matthew. And now let's look at these chip counts with Lucas at 37 million. Richard fairly close behind with 33 million.
But if you look at it, Richard, Lucas, and Jared
Yes.
all gain a little distance where if they go against anyone else at the table, they could have a little oopsie, a mistake, and still be fine.
He laddered not where he thought he would without being here even. So. Yes, he lets you far enough where we can celebrate.
Well, he's already lost 1.6.
Yeah. I feel bad. I know him.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's just far miscommunication on his part. Look at this snap of queen. Well, I mean, if you watch the stream, maybe.
Definitely a shock at this table,
Yeah.
though.
And Jared now in the cutoff with king, queen of clubs. A little better than 2x here, making it 900,000. Imari, ace 9 offsuit. Needing 500,000 to protect his big blind.
So I guess you're hoping for ace
And he's going to 3-bet this to 3 million.
Yeah.
I knew he got saving jacks back to that. Somehow we can honor fun like that.
Yeah.
And isn't it crazy what we just watched too, Vic? In the poker world, the player who got jacks twice in queens to start this is the first one out of the tournament, but had the best hole cards dealt to them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a wild game.
It is a wild game.
I mean, you could even say not even close. If he had the best hole cards dealt to him, just got unlucky, 6s hit and 10s hit
Yeah.
when he had an overpair going into the flop 2 out of 3 times.
So that raise is going to be enough for Amari to take that down. And there are the chip counts, as you mentioned. Got the top 3 players there with 90,000 chips together combined.
These guys are chomping at the bit. Gotta wait for the hour.
I got my whole hand there.
Lucas, 10 deuce of spades. We saw him get a little froggy with this yesterday. Not this time, though. Speaking of froggy now, Jack 4 of hearts. Jared's going to bump this up to 400,000 or 900,000. And this time it's going to go through. And look who the dog dragged in. The cat dragged in. I say dog because I know he's got a dog.
Popping sets.
Well, it's about to get a little bit more lively at the table.
I know.
I got 72. Okay. Did you tag a little for me? Sure.
I mean, it only took a little bit of time. It took a little bit of time. I can only take so much.
It wasn't obvious, was it?
It took a little bit of time. I wasn't sampled.
You want it all in? You got some banter in?
There he is, ladies and gentlemen, MGM Bob. Robert Constable
Representing the Mafia.
represented the Max Value Mafia.
He's running good. You're running good. You laddered and you weren't even here.
Yeah.
So what? I don't think I would.
You made 4K on the drive.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm supposed to be in jail as fast as I was Fucking Mercedes roll, baby.
Way out of turn.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He's all out of whack.
Another one round. Give me a round. Fuck it.
You are getting no more. You
All right, I'm going to take a leak. Oh my God.
Always entertaining. We had the chance to interview all of the players beforehand and get some data on them, some background. So we know nothing about MGM Bob because he wasn't on time to do the interview. Just kidding.
Don't we know everything
Nice
we need
job
to
running
know?
your first Millie. Because Nick ran the last one, right? Yeah, yep.
Definitely a regular on this live stream. Daniel now all in for 9 million
Welcome.
and folds around. Out of position. Just want to take it down right then and there.
Daniel Hool from Windsor, Ontario. And those of you that not familiar with Toledo, Ohio, basically just about 50 minutes to get to Windsor, depending upon how long it takes to get across the border. Very close by. He owns his own drywall company, has been doing that for 13 years. He wants to shout out to his wife, Lindsay, and to his son, Matthew, and to his daughter, Noor.
This guy's a menace.
You thought you were done.
He actually prefers PLO 5.
Five
does,
card?
Yep, does play online, likes to play golf. And even though he's across the border, his favorite team is the Lions' favorite athletes. Sanders? What's that guy's name?
Stop it.
And anyway, his favorite poker player is Phil Ivey.
Unbelievable. Text on Barry Sanders from a Chicago fan asking who he is.
So that's not Dion, that's Barry.
Oh my! I could tell
With
you.
an E or
I
an
could
A?
tell you're a Walter guy, a biased Walter guy.
He couldn't. That was good though, eh?
Unbelievable.
Oh, my.
Oh,
Hey,
my
five
God.
Didn't even look.
Updated chip count. JV definitely looking for a little double up. Also MGM Bob at 3.2 million. Bob laddered up, not even being here on time.
He had a lot of chips, didn't he?
10 million.
How much you got over there now?
Like 25 when that hand started, so.
My cards all go in the box the whole time I was
Yeah.
gone. Oh man, that'll be fun to look at.
Yep.
Very easily could have all been napkins.
Nice new cards, and the cards are nice too, eh? Nice back on the cards. Jim bought us some new cards, eh? Well, you don't talk at all, you aren't allowed to talk? Huh?
You're not going.
So, do that.
Got pocket nines, queen jack, king jack, all in play here. Another big hand alert, Victory Cigar. JV's tournament life at risk. He's gonna need a little run good here. Looking for a lady or spades, and that is not what you wanted to see. He's gonna need run rather queen or spade.
And Lucas is going to push all in, isolate this.
He has him hemmed up right now, Victory Cigar,
Check.
and that'll be JV's.
Oh,
end of
I'm
his
sorry, the
run.
all-in button was in front of JV. Check that, I'm sorry.
Yeah, they're checking down. Trying
Sorry
to
about
ladder
that.
up.
How much? I call. I got nines.
So Lucas gets a little bit more money in the pot there and takes down a total of 4.3 million, and that'll be it for JV.
Hey, Jarvis, excellent run though.
Jarvis, aka JV.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, he's gonna walk away with just shy of 20,000 from a $600 buy-in. Good day in the office.
I guarantee you, if
Played well.
we would've. Yeah, it's cool. Good luck to you guys.
Nice young man too.
I appreciate you looking down here at this deck. See y'all looking down here now.
Giving some applause from his fan base outside watching.
Yep.
Yeah, we have a couple friends and family members watching from the main room down here today. I did see Mary Beth.
Mary
Honored
Beth
buddy
is here.
Bob.
Yep. And
Lucas's parents are here.
$65.
Mom Kristen got to meet Mrs. Concrete.
Yep.
That was nice.
What's that?
Yeah, Mrs. Concrete's here.
She's here?
Yes.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I got to meet her. Got to know who keeps Dave in line.
Man.
She's a saint.
She is a saint. It's hallowed ground out there.
I know, right?
It'll be fun to look at those fucking hands they got on too, you know what I mean?
Can you imagine dealing with Dave and Lucas growing up your whole life on like a Lions Sunday for Lions games?
Probably when you guys had
That had to have been
Yeah.
interesting for every single Sunday, every fall.
Well, and the business they're in is seasonal,
Yeah,
which means they're home a lot during the wintertime.
right.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, they're chomping.
Yeah.
Football, food.
Crazy.
And I doubt they're quiet during the game. And I'm casting no judgment. You should see me and my father.
Yeah.
We're not quiet either. I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
And now we've got the Magnificent Seven. 7 remaining in this $1 million prize pool guarantee tournament from the reserve here in Toledo, Ohio. These 7 players of 2,270, also of the 209 that sat down at the beginning yesterday of day 2.
Dave. Jared now, pocket 8s. My favorite hand in all of poker, but there's a 3-bet from Daniel with ace 10. After Mari made it 800K with pocket 3s.
Now, I will say this. So I talked about it before the game started, and let's see what Amari does here with the 3s. But I want to chat a little bit about Jared and those pocket 8s.
Yeah, it's definitely a little bit more intimidating when you get a raise and then a 3-bet up to 2.1 million. Not expecting someone to have 9s or better out of one of the 2 players.
Yeah, and an ace right in the window here for Daniel.
Yeah.
This could be a much-needed pot for Daniel. See how this plays out.
Yeah, not a bad flop, but it's still pretty wet. There's a straight draw and flush draw out there. He has top pair. He's going to see where he's at.
5 million in the pot. He bets 2 million. So as I mentioned before we got started, I was really interested to see how Jared plays differently in tournament, because all I've ever seen of Jared, and we've seen a lot of them, is playing big cash games. In that position, he's in the big blind. He's got pocket 8s. There's been a raise. There's been a re-raise. In a cash game, there's quite possible that Jared's going to come along with that. To watch Jared shift, or to watch him fold those 8s in that position, tells me he's made that shift. He is in tournament mode.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, that's the big difference in tournament play and cash play, where the blinds don't go up in cash. They go up here, and blinds definitely dictate how you're going to play. Also, you see the ladders of the payout, Vic, right there?
Yeah.
I mean, that has something to do with it, too. I mean, look when it gets to 4th to 3rd. A $20,000 difference plus.
Yeah.
Just from finishing between 3rd and 4th place. We're not even talking about before we get to the top 3, the creme of the creme and the big money. Literally, 3rd to 4th place, 20,000 difference.
Please let me have some.
And now, Battle of the Blinds, Jared's going to put the squeeze on and hear about it.
Can I squeeze them like this?
Just enough for me to see.
You can see. But you can't see. Please, beautiful.
These two have a long history.
Oh, look, please, you're not wrong.
I knew Bob would make the table fun.
There was a 7 I called. Thanks a
The
lot,
godfather
everybody.
of old school at the Detroit area and Toledo area.
You threatened me with that yesterday.
Yeah. Still in that.
The Sicilian swag.
250. Man, why can't I have a hand now? I know you're light. I know you're crazy light. raised 100 hands in a row yesterday. You think I forgot?
100? That's a lie.
He-
100, that would be
Raised
right.
100
hands. Yeah, and I had, like, you know, ace king of aces, every single one.
Oh,
You
bullshit.
saw, the money got in every time. One time I had threes and one a flip.
I think it was 3-4.
No, I had no 3-4. I did not put money in, not all the chips,
You
at
didn't
least,
have
3-4 at all.
11 hands in a row when I was short stack.
That's true. I had aces and all yesterday.
Kind of a dry spell here for Satoshi.
Yeah, luckily for him,
Very experienced poker player.
that's where you get the advantage of when you start off with, you know, around 10 million. Start the day. If you get a little card debt, sure, you want to double up right now. But just when, if he gets a full double up, he'll vault right up, you know, around 16, 17 million. Waiting it out, wait for his time. Jared now with pocket tens though. Speaking about waiting and playing patient, he has been playing patient. 1.1 million on Bob. Amari, Jack 10 offsuit. Looks like he's reaching for chips to see a flop.
So we will see a flop. Heads up action here. Tens versus Jack 10. Amari will be first act here on this flop. Nice flop for tens. $2.7 million in the pot. The blinds have gone up now, 250, 500,000.
Yeah, Bear doing what he's supposed to do. Don't play with your food. Leads out. Beautiful flop for tens.
That's
Amari
1
coming
point,
along.
and Amari not going anywhere.
And that's why I do like the bet sizing though from Jared. He's keeping the hands that you want calls in there.
And
Not
does
raising
this,
too big.
does this become an opportunity? Of course, we get to see the cards, but if Jared checks this and a rag comes on the river,
That's a
it'd be
deep.
interesting to see what Amari does here.
Yeah, I'm surprised he took that king just with the flush draw coming out there too. He already had straight draws. Amari missed though. He needed a queen or an 8. Or a jack. Got the whiff. But if you're Jared, you have to go for value here. If he has a 9 or a 7, that run out normally can get you some value on the river. He doesn't know that his opponent only has jack high. $5.5 in the middle. Let's see what his bet sizing is. And he is going to raise.
And a snap fold there
Yeah,
from Amari.
I didn't see the amount though. I'm kind of curious on the amount with 5.5 in there. 3.8.
3.8.
All right, come on, Pat, let's go. Quit messing around. Gotta make a move.
Rushing the dealer, says the guy who showed up late.
Unbelievable.
Good temper too, you know that. Keep that in mind. Pat, talk to you, buddy.
Brian Hughes, aka Flying Brian, here on the chat. Thanks for joining us, Flying Brian, from Texas Roadhouse, rooting for MGM Bob and Concrete Jr. Lucas, aka Luke. All in for Satoshi. Finally gets a hand here. Ace King of Diamonds so far. No interest. Daniel with pocket fives. Cannot see on the big blind that he would want to commit 3/4 of his stack with pocket fives, and he doesn't. He lets it go. Satoshi Tanaka from Columbus, Ohio. And he wants a shout out to the Columbus poker community. And I can understand him doing that. I know that he's quite well known up in that poker community.
What garbage did he throw that new one I?
And won a WSOP tag team event 2 years ago. Loves tournament play. No-limit hold'em, plays online. His dad started him playing with friends, which made it even more fun. When he's not playing golf, not playing poker, he loves golf and music. Favorite athlete is Tiger Woods, and his favorite poker player is Phil Ivey. Shout out to all those Columbus poker players out there from Satoshi.
Well, it doesn't help when one of them's gone and one of them has like a blind.
That's what I mean.
Yes.
He knows that too.
Definitely knows that.
me having a blind?
No.
Oh,
You were gone. You were the guy who was gone, and the other guy had a blind.
one blind.
I mean, yeah, literally, yeah.
Yeah.
He had a blind, and then he was up to 2, and then he was back to 1.
Cause he
or
drew the
something.
shortstop being in the big blind.
Yeah, yeah.
First hand. I mean, how back can you run?
Yeah, that's pretty
What did he do the first hand? I'm sorry.
No, he was in the blind right away.
Yeah, they drew the button and he was a dealer.
But he was very fortunate to ladder that this guy busted, you know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Oh,
That was a
yeah.
crazy cooler spot.
Oh, that's the guy you're talking
Fives again this time for Daniel. Nobody, well, Amari calling, or raising, excuse me, to 1 million with King 3.
I woke up thinking I'd be at 5. Almost stopped again.
Daniel needs 750,000 to call on this small blind with pocket fives.
Time he joined up here.
440-ish?
Yes, exactly. But I'm telling you, I drove so fast.
I believe an all-in from Daniel. All-in for 13 million, putting the pressure back,
Same answer. This is what I have last year.
and he takes it down. Nice pickup, 1.8 million.
What was it? Last year?
Daniel's definitely playing for
Fives.
first place.
Yeah. It was.
And there's the payouts, and the next person out at 7th place to take home $23,560. Total prize pool 1.135 million. And we had 18 multi-bags at 3,000 each. Players paid $600 to get into a day one. If they make it in the top 10%, then they go to the cage and collect $1,000. They play another flight, bag again, as we call it, multi-bag. They collect $3,000.
We're allowed to have our phones today. Ours, I'll let you work.
Just wants to change back, you guys can
Imagine trying to get your grandma to watch this thing. You got your grandma watching it? She has no idea what to do.
The YouTube, never heard of it.
She'll figure it out.
Yeah.
When you send a link, it makes it pretty
Yeah,
easy.
you
At
just
least
click
they
on
just
it,
click
it
it,
should
and it'll
pop
find
it
a way
up.
to take
I know,
there,
trust me.
so.
Cause I mean, most cell phones should have.
She's got an army. helmet.
Pocket nines for Jared.
And then Patrick, you go help over here, buddy.
Patrick's legendary.
They're all looking at it too, they're just watching me wait for me.
You got 4 or 5 stacks of black on the.
Five.
A little help,
Five, six.
one's all black. just one ace first card on that.
The fifth one being the one
You
standing
know what I
out.
mean? Like that.
No, the base is 5 stacks of
Okay,
black.
thanks.
Thank you.
It's 20 million on the bottom.
Check.
Jared with 9s bets that flop, and a quick fold there from Lucas. Lucas still our chip leader here at 38,077,000 big blinds. MGM Bob, who loves to just sit and play this game, would love to win it, but also enjoys just being there. And there is a shot of the Rolex that goes along with first place and the trophy.
Birthday was yesterday.
We had past million, 1 million guaranteed champions on each the left and right side of the aisle.
Yes.
You also see Durrani in there. And who's that? How did he get up there?
Happy birthday.
Nick?
You talking about
What did-
Nick, or you
did
talking
Nick
about the
slide-
general?
I'm talking about Nick. Did Nick slide him a $5 bill? Look at his picture in there.
6 bullets, so I mean.
I want to know.
That's gonna happen in this
I think he slid him a 5.
Might take more than that.
Oh, no.
Maybe a
I
20.
don't think I had the most, no way.
No, you didn't even. I bet you didn't even have a third of the most.
There's somebody probably at 15, 16.
Saw Daniel earlier with 5s and then 5s again. Now he's got 4s. He's in the hijack. Blinds at 250, 500, and 250, and he's going to bump this up a little better than 2x to 1.1 million.
Some days they're gonna fire 3 or 4.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm sure there's people in their 20s.
Jared
Yeah, I mean, I only
in the
played-
big blind
played
needs
my
600 to
players
call
once
with
on
Motown,
Saturday, like,
Yeah.
but he lets it go.
yeah. So an average of 2 a day is not
Yeah,
that
that's what I
crazy.
did.
It's
I
not.
was here 3
It's
days
not
and
like
did
it's
2.
none of you think.
We had a question on the live stream about a bounty tournament coming up, and you know,
biggest one in
we've been focused on the grind because it's a fantastic tournament with 1 hour. But you know what's pretty close around the corner is Black Friday, right after Thanksgiving.
Yes.
That,
So,
folks,
exactly.
is a big,
10
big
days?
turnout for a tournament, and it's $100 bounties for Black Friday.
Yeah,
Go
and
to thereservepoker.com and check that out.
I expect every single table being in use in here.
Oh,
I
yes.
won't be surprised if
Oh.
we have all 36 tables in play.
Yeah, Black Friday is going to be big again.
And I'm not just throwing that number out there lightly and just
Yeah.
trying to fluff it up or anything.
No.
Vic, I'll be shocked if we don't at least get 30 tables, if not all 36 tables in
Yeah.
play.
You got the whole crew with the same shirt on.
I'll say that 30 tables is the minimum.
Well, let me see. Well, I'd like
Bob,
to
though,
see
with the
this.
ladies,
Close.
Did he give you the day off today?
in a great spot to double up here.
Time.
We know he is a ladies' man.
Got lucky.
It's his
Got a
hand.
Good hand to start with.
All right, MGM Bob finally plays a hand.
All right, who's rooting for
Pocket
me, for real?
queens. He wants to know who's rooting for him.
Anybody rooting for me?
I like it, Bobby.
Thanks, baby. I appreciate it.
He's got
Like the
lines
love.
there.
Even if I go out, I like the love.
There's a
And
9.
Still, though, queens ahead. Looking for a double up.
All right, one more, Patrick.
1 card to go. Can MGM double up and get some life? Oh, and the ace
Wow.
hits on the river.
Damn, I wish I could have hung out with you guys a little while.
See, what did I
Oh.
say? He loves hanging out at the poker table. MGM Bob, 7th place, $23,560 out of 2,270 entries. Great run,
I thought
MGM Bob.
I thought we were going to see Bob here for a while today. Got his money in good.
Thanks for not
Tough river.
questioning me when I first got here.
Bob,
Kinda-
way to represent the mafia, though. One of my favorite human beings in the whole entire
Could've
world.
hung out, we would've had a little more fun.
The Sicilian savant.
Oh yeah, you already did.
Yeah, fuck yeah. All right, see you guys later. Good time, man.
6-handed?
Yeah.
But yeah, a lot of love for Bob. Good run, buddy. top 10 finish.
You are the big blind. It is big alone. What?
Buddha on the message board,
Oh, sorry.
sharing his pain for his
Oh,
good buddy.
then I guess it's just a call.
No.
Yeah,
He
call
puts
the
the
floor,
correct
that's
lines
not,
out, and
yeah,
then
I don't
he's
think that's
acting-
fair, he didn't look at his cards, he didn't, I mean, it sucks that you guys acted already.
I know.
It was before the cards were even dealt yet out, so. We need a,
I dealt the cards. He posted Annie, not the big blind. I announced big alone. He then acted, and then they folded.
Well, I thought he asked me to put in a big blind, so I put in a big blind. I haven't looked at my cards anyway.
What was out there?
What was out there?
he had 500K out there.
250 for the Annie, and then I said big blind, big alone.
I think a big blind.
Correct.
Then it's a call.
It's a call?
It'll be a call.
I think that's pretty poor communication by the dealer, though, I will say that.
I did say Amari. It is big alone, Amari.
I did hear that. but-
Yeah, it's probably my fault. That's fine. I haven't looked yet. It's a call.
Yeah, he did announce it was big alone, but it was definitely
That's fair, that's fair,
miscommunication.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about Lucas trying to throw it on the dealer when he did verbally say that. I'll take the dealer side there. Oh, and we got a local legend in the house. Go ahead, Bob. You can go this way. We got MGM in here. Good buddy of mine, always repping the Mafia. And yeah, it's always good. It's good to get a player's perspective too on a big tournament. Let me get this.
How y'all doing?
Hey, let me get the mic set up for you so
There you go.
so you're crystal clear for everybody.
How's that? Is that good?
Oh yeah, you're coming in clear now.
All right, good. Looking good.
But yeah, we just saw Bob the Queens. I mean, you got your money in good though. That's all you could ask for. You played enough poker through the years.
Yep. It was just bad hitting it on the river, but a lot of fun.
But still, I mean, all the entries, top 10 finish.
Tell them to turn the camera this way. I want to show them what we did today.
All right, hey, can we get the? Actually, let's wait till the hand.
Oh, okay.
We got a big one brewing here with Amari playing the cement mixer against
Yeah.
Daniel.
One day.
Where's my cut on this?
Wow.
Isn't this the Italian way? I gotta get bread. I need bread.
She gave me.
But yeah, eye in the sky. Can we get a live shot of Bob real quick? In here, is that doable? We'll see if eye in the sky can get
you
us
know
on
he
here.
can. He might be taking a break. Who knows? Wow, I can't believe I thought this thing started back up at 5 o'clock. I'm 40 minutes late. But
You laddered up?
yeah, I laddered up. That was real good. And I've been watching the hands that I was dealt that I missed, and I haven't seen any playable hand yet. So
No.
that's pretty good. But
I
what a
think you
great
did what you
tournament,
could.
man! What a turnout! Everybody I know that plays poker came for this tournament, and there's a lot of good friends of mine at the tables.
You've had any.
Buddha was on the message board.
Was
you
he?
know, not happy with the ace on the river. No, right
yeah,
there.
yeah, that's Buddha.
You had a lot of buddies on here rooting for you.
Yeah, my brother was from Sweden's watching. My sister-in-law in Sweden. A lot of, I'm sure I had a lot of people watching today. We had a good time.
You said Sweden?
Yeah, my brother lives in Sweden. Yep, he married a lady from Sweden.
Do you get to go there often?
I've
Like-
never been there.
Oh,
I've
you
never,
gotta check it out.
I've never even been to Europe. Terrible.
All you gotta do is find someone to watch the dog. That's it.
Well, I seem to have that covered pretty much lately. Bad though. Last night I went to bed knowing I'm supposed to be back at 4 and woke up thinking I had to be back at 5.
Had Mary Beth come down? root for
Yeah,
you?
I didn't even. I told her I wish you would have called me. I would have. At least I would have known. This kid's playing good poker. Lucas
Oh yeah.
playing good poker. He's got a cheering section out there for him too.
Yeah, mom and dad out there.
His friends,
seeing
got
it.
his friends. They all got the same shirt.
Gotta
on.
respect the Lions gear too.
Yes.
One
yeah,
pride.
Yep.
And Satoshi. I'm sorry, Satoshi. Raised it up to all in 8.2 million on Lucas.
Yeah, he would never call. This.
He's been very card dead since this began, though.
Who? Satoshi?
Yeah, Satoshi. Yeah.
Yeah. He's a good player.
Very talented player.
Yeah. He's from the area, isn't he?
Yeah,
He's Ohio.
Columbus, Ohio.
Yeah. Okay.
Not too far away. Not next door, but not a crazy hike.
My buddy Lucas is from Livonia.
Well, we've been waiting for we've been doing player profiles on everyone. We didn't need one from you because we know you so well.
Yeah.
But
I'm
waiting for a hand. He's been so card dead. He's the only player remaining. So actually, let me take this time, Bob, to give him some flowers. So Satoshi Tanaka is from Columbus, Ohio. His occupation is poker. He wants to give some a shout out to the Columbus poker community. He started today with just under 11 million. He's been playing poker for 10 years. He won a WSOP tag team event 2 years ago. His preference between cash and tournament play is tournament play. And he is an online player. And I asked him, how did you get in the poker? What got you in? His dad started it at a young age with the chips with 5-card. And then his friends made it even more fun as he got older and started playing with them. That was his first love. His hobbies outside of poker are golf and music. Favorite athlete is Tiger Woods, and his favorite professional poker player is, of course, in my opinion, the GOAT, Phil Ivey.
Okay. I've played with him before. I played with him in Vegas, and I've played with him in Florida before. Good player and a gentleman.
Yeah, really nice at the table. Good demeanor.
Yes, for sure. I'll tell you though, I played 4 days here, and it just seems like everyone's happy. You know, there's no very little aggression, very little confrontations. You know.
I agree. It was a lot of good competitive nature. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
Some players with hands, but it was great vibes in the room the whole day. And look at this, Ace 2 gets there for Lucas on the Ace Jack. Amari still live, needs a 10 or a jack. Take the lead.
Yeah, see, now this is tough now. Having fun?
Oh, yeah. Max value, buddy.
Oh, I'm so glad you called me. I'll tell you, I drove 100 miles an hour after I got your call, though.
I was just making sure you're up.
Yeah, shoot.
I know sometimes you got late nights.
Yeah, look at this move. Very nice.
And Lucas, not buying it, raises the 5.5 million and really giving off the image that he's sucking him in. Wants a call here.
Yeah,
He's not shoving. He's not saying, hey, I want to shut this down now. Saying, the water's warm.
Come on in, yeah.
You're going to make it 2 million. I'll make it 5.5.
Yeah. Amari's going to go, too. I believe he'll fold here. He's just got a gutter and one over.
I've been so impressed with his play this whole tournament that we've called on day 2s. We've seen him on day 1s. Bob, very consistent. This final table was loaded with talent.
Yeah, for sure. And local, too. Most of it's local, which is good.
Yeah, we did.
Right? Aren't they pretty much
Oh, we had a gentleman from
Jared's
Georgia.
Michigan.
Actually, the first gentleman out, Matt. He was from Georgia, 8 WSOP rings, 2.5 million.
I've played with him
profit.
all over the country. I played with him the other day.
And I'll tell you what, talking to Matt before the show, just a really good head on his shoulders.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was
I
leaving
was
here.
glad- oh, and by the way, we got it. So go ahead, show him what you wanted to show earlier.
Oh, here.
We're up in the top
This
corner.
is what we did today.
Hey, there you go,
This
Bob.
is
get it high.
That's
get it
how
high.
we do it.
There,
when
there
we
we
come
go.
to the reserve. $100 bills, 24,000, or real close, minus the tip. I tip pretty good, but that's
You're a good tipper, right?
yeah. Oh yeah, for
The
sure.
best,
And I
right?
also did a $200 free roll table showdown for the dealers that were sitting out there, just because I felt like doing it.
He's
But
a
that's
good-
how they pay you at the reserve.
I'm going to put him on the spot. Where's my 20 for bread? I'm Italian.
All right, here you go.
Don't I get a 20?
20 for you.
Yeah, can I get a piece of bread?
20 for you and 20 for
Hey,
Don.
hey,
there you go.
Italian and Sicilians.
There you
Folks,
go.
official.
There you go.
$20 tip. I hustled him on. I put him on the spot in front of the nation. I'm putting this right in my pocket.
There you
Got
go.
a 20 out of it.
He got me.
You know what? I might take the wife to Wendy's tomorrow on you.
There you go.
You know,
make
we'll
sure
each
she
get a-
knows who it's from.
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. I'll tell you. Hey, Judith, guess what? This Wendy's is on Bob.
I like it. I like it.
We'll get a chili.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, even
I shook him. I'm just glad that I could. That Buddha witnesses. I shook you for $20.
Yeah, he shook me down for
across the
20.
whole poker community on here.
and I can't give it him
Just a
20
Sicilian
without
and an
giving his-
Italian
yeah,
on,
for
on
sure.
a live stream. Nothing to see here. I just want some good bread to dip my spaghetti sauce. in.
Oh
That's
yeah,
it.
no doubt. All right, where are we at here? We still
Oh, Vic got some too. You threw a
Vic
20
gets,
for
yeah,
Vic.
Vic gets a 20.
Vic could take his wife to Wendy's too tomorrow.
Yeah.
I might call Vic. We'll double.
Yeah.
Be like, hey, you
go.
want to take the ladies out for lunch?
Take them to a buffet and just one of you pay.
The
That's
China
all.
buffet.
Yeah, and just
Down the
one
street.
pay and just the other one sit in the booth and eat the leftovers.
Well, you remember, you and me always have that thing with, Buddha and Vic always wanted to go to the bougie place.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
appreciate this. We like the China buffet better.
For sure.
You get more max value, multiple plates. But you know how Buddha is.
Yeah.
He's a little bougie at times.
Hey, Buddha, how you doing if you're out there? Good to hear from you in the chat. I'm sure you're watching. I mean, poker's your life just like me. All right, here we go. I think this might be an action hand here, maybe. Satoshi raised, and here comes Lucas with a suited queen. Jared doesn't like to fold. Has no fold button. I've been playing with him for years. And I do respect his game. He's a real good player. But he does like to see flops, that's for sure. Yeah, I don't see it.
It's been really cool seeing Jared, who's played on this live stream normally in our 5-10,
yeah.
go in tournament mode and seeing the switching of gears.
Oh, for sure.
And I'm really happy for him. I know how much he loves the game of poker.
Yeah. And he's a high stakes player. He plays pretty high stakes.
Vic, have you been watching, by the way? I shook him. We got a $20 tip each so we could take the wives out to Wendy's tomorrow. Yeah, so that's yours, buddy. I put mine in my pocket. He tipped the commentary, not just the dealers.
I
He
showed
tipped
the money to
commentary.
the screen like this, and he put the squeeze on me.
I said, where's
he put
mine?
the squeeze on me.
Just an Italian to Sicilian, Vic. I squeezed him for 20.
All right, go on, get out of here. Let me sit with Vic.
Yeah,
for a minute.
I want to give you a little
Stretch
time
your
with Vic
legs.
too. Yeah,
And then I'm only a few more minutes, and I'm gonna get out of here.
it sounds good,
Go
Bob.
get some dinner.
Bob, always a pleasure, though, buddy.
Yep.
Congrats.
Yep. Thanks. Good to see you, my friend.
Good to see you.
Yeah, heck yeah. What a great time we had this week.
Yeah.
Great time.
And I want to say, well, let's focus on this hand right now.
Yeah, this is a good one. I had a feeling this was going to be a good one. But I think it's pretty much over now. I don't think Jared's going to fire here. But then again, Jared likes to put it in. See how much more he donated, because that's Satoshi's not folding this. You see the hand I went out on? Oh,
I did.
Gosh.
Yep.
Ace on the river. I only had 2 big blinds, though,
Yep.
so it's always fun at least having a hand when you have to go all in. He's taking his time, but he's definitely going to call this.
Fold.
Oh, my
Wow.
God. Wrong again. Jared and his aggressive play.
Yes. So I mentioned, before we got started, I was very interested to see Jared shift things because I've only ever seen him play cash, and
Yeah,
we see a
yeah.
lot of them on
High
the cash,
stakes, yeah.
high stakes games, and now he's run so deep in the tournament, he's obviously shifted up his game.
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah.
I'm the one who told him to come down. Come on, play with us. I told him. I mean, how are you going to ever have a chance for almost 200K for $600? Well, he came down and fired 4 bullets and bagged on Saturday.
Okay.
And that's how he got here.
All right.
4 bullets in one day. I did 6, but it was over 3 days, so
Did you play any satellites?
not a satellite.
Okay.
No. I bought in straight every time.
1.1.
Okay, here comes Jared. This will definitely be a 3-bet here. They knocked out a good player before I got here.
Yeah. Matthew.
Yeah, good player. I've played with him all over the country, and he's always got a big stack. I guess Luke flopped a set on him and
Yeah, set of 10s against the Queens. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I went out on with the Queens too. All right.
And here comes the 3-bet, as you
Yeah,
mentioned.
for sure, without a doubt. Pretty much automatic.
3.65.
I don't see Luke calling here.
Amari, let's go with the 6s.
Yeah, that's kind of scary to call with 6s to a 3-bet, you know. I don't see Luke calling here. He kind of knows when to give it up. Yeah.
And he does.
Yeah, he's playing solid. I got to give him credit. He made a
Right.
good laydown. I happened to watch some of the stream last night when I got home, or this morning when I got home, and it was he made a couple of good plays. Luke and Richard. What are we on? Hour delay? Is that what it is? Or
Yes,
45
we're on a
minutes?
1-hour delay
Okay.
here.
Yeah, I know. I waited a while before I came in.
I have 3 cards.
That's the deal, right? Nothing happened, you know, something.
They're playing for big money, and I'll tell you what. it's
What were the
pretty
three?
loose game.
Ace King King.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
Ace King King.
Well, one of them's gonna be in the burn, but.
Yeah, but still.
think
what?
that Ace
How does
is
it
thirty-eight
matter? How does
cards.
it matter? Any
Ace,
combo?
I'll take any combo. trust
Yeah,
me.
exactly.
Oh, I heard about this
That's
hand.
great value.
Patrick
What is
accidentally
that?
dealt 3 cards to Lucas, and they were
No one else had.
ace, ace, king.
2-3.
So he would have had it worse. Ace, king. He came out and told us he's got a cheering section out there. Did you see him?
Yes, he does.
T-shirts and
Yes.
pom-poms.
Yep.
and- Yeah, that's got to fire him up.
Raise 1 million.
I asked him in the pregame interview, did you get any sleep? And he said, no, not really. So then I asked his dad. I said, Dave, did you get any sleep? And he said, I went to sleep at 1:30 and stared at the clock till 3:30 in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
Got about 3 hours of sleep.
Oh,
So
yeah.
the whole family's very pumped up now. Richard raising up pre-flop with ace-4 of spades, no challengers, takes that down. And here at the Reserve in Toledo, after tomorrow, we're going to be back to business as usual. Go to thereservepoker.com. But one of the things we'll be back to doing is our cash game live streams. Thursday night will be the No-NIT Thursday. Bob, are you
Oh.
on the schedule?
Oh, of course.
Okay.
Of course. Looking forward to it. I'll be playing real loose with this extra 23,000 I got today. So there'll be. I'm going to be tough to bluff on Thursday. I guarantee you that.
Did you hear that, Buddha? Take note if you're out there.
Raise 1 million.
Amari on the button with 6-3,
Yeah.
bumping up to 1 million.
Typical button raise. I mean, this short-handed, you can expect it just about every time.
Call.
Just a call here
Yeah.
from Satoshi in the big
Surprising.
blind
I
with
thought
Queen
he
Jack.
Might, I thought he might raise it up.
I
there,
thought
but
so too.
He's scared maybe he's against ace. Well, I think he'll bet here.
Check, check.
Oh, geez. Well, first one to bet's going to win,
I
right?
believe so.
Amari raised pre-flop and then chuck. That's kind of a funny play.
Bet
no?
1.5.
Yep,
there you
first
go.
one to bet. Take
Yep.
it down. Amari, a much needed pot there.
For sure. Well, we're getting up to the big money.
Amari is a life coach at the University of Michigan.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Okay. Great job.
Yeah, great job.
I don't remember playing with him before. He's the only player at the table that I can't remember playing.
Okay.
I think so.
Is he from Michigan?
He's from Michigan, lives in Ann Arbor.
Okay.
I know he comes here for typically our bigger tournaments.
Yeah.
And I have dealt to him. It's one thing I love as a dealer is you get to you don't necessarily pick up on somebody's game all the time, but you can see
What they do, yeah.
you can see cream rises,
Yeah,
Bob.
for sure. Oh, for
So you can definitely tell when somebody is a seasoned player,
sure.
the way they handle themselves, their patience.
Yeah. He's very quiet too.
He is very
I
quiet.
sat next to him. He never said a word until
Yeah.
till I got knocked out. Then he shook my
Hardly
hand.
anybody said a word till you got there.
Yeah, I know. I apologize too. I knew I would get the table going once I got there, and I did, but I just couldn't last long enough. I heard it was kind of quiet. All right. Again, we got a 7. Jared's not going to jump. Jared does not have a check button. I've been playing with it so long.
And you talk about a position player, somebody that plays
Yeah.
position, looks for opportunities,
Yeah.
prefers to be heads up,
Yeah, he likes the
in
heads up.
position, and sure enough, he puts a bet of 800. But Richard not
Oh, of
going anywhere.
course. Yeah, he's definitely going to call. He probably knows he's good.
Will this ace slow anybody down?
I don't know. I mean, what? This might be a check though. That's kind of a scare card. He called his flop bet. He may slow down, but he is one of the most aggressive players I play with.
Is it where you can pass the hand?
Yeah,
during the
he's
hand,
probably
or-
going to check now. Yeah, here we go.
Sets combined.
See now, what do you do here if you're Richard? Second bullet,
I got
you had middle pair,
Or-
and then the ace comes.
Nice
Yeah.
hand.
See again, Jared's aggressive play wins
Yes.
another nice
Attacking
pot.
that where one person plays pre-flop and flop, and the other person plays turn and move it.
That's good for me, yeah. Imagine what the amount of turn.
You got the payoffs written down? Is that the
Exactly.
next
You
payoff?
don't have an ace.
Yeah, you got
So they're scrolling on the bottom.
I see it.
Next
Okay.
next payout is
Just under
29,685 for
Wow.
sixth place.
Wow, that would have been nice. That would have been a nice little $6,000 bump if I could have lasted a wee bit longer.
So if you'd have done that, you'd have given Dom and I 40 each instead of 20 each. Is that what you're saying?
Well, if I would have done that, I probably wouldn't have came in the box because I knew I would have figured it was going to cost me. So we had a lot of fun though. This is a real good tournament.
Wow.
How many people are watching? Can you see?
Yes. We've got close to 600 people watching right now,
Wow.
which is a great reminder because we're not even at 100 likes. So,
Oh,
folks,
come
if you're
on,
out
hit
there,
the
hit
like
that.
button.
Yeah, hit that like button, hit that thumbs up
Yeah.
button. It greatly helps us out a great deal.
Yeah, especially my brothers that are watching and my family that's watching, my friends, hit that like button. For sure. I know I had some early support on the chat, I'm sure.
Yes, you did,
Yeah.
including your family.
Yeah.
Big
Well,
turnout from your family. Wondering where you were.
Yeah, exactly. Flying.
All in here for
flying
Satoshi with
75.
pocket nines in position on the button, and Lucas is
Oh,
going
here
to
we go.
make this call.
Queen Jack against nines.
Satoshi looking at his tournament life at stake here with the nines, hoping this holds up.
I think it.
So far,
Yeah.
4 outs for Lucas.
Yeah. See, a couple of his outs were dead.
And that 10 doesn't help him.
Okay. Well, he lose
And Satoshi.
7 million. That's dangerous. To give this guy's dangerous with chips now.
Satoshi from Columbus, Ohio, and I know he's very well known in that Columbus area, so a shout out to the Columbus poker community from Satoshi. He actually won a tag team, WSOP
Yeah,
tag
yeah.
team event 2 years
I heard
ago.
someone saying that.
That had to be a lot of fun.
Oh, for sure,
Yeah.
sure. Well, I'm going to see one more flop,
Okay.
and then I'm going to get out of here. I had a great weekend. I feel like I've been here for. I haven't. My dog forgot who I was. So
Yeah.
Put it that way.
Well,
But she's been well taken care of. All right, one more flop for me. Shout out to all my friends and all my followers, and we had a good time. And I made a pretty good cash. Now, that's something, though. I was the last one to get knocked out in 7th place.
yes.
And now they've been playing probably an hour, and no one else has gotten knocked out. can't do that.
Daniel's
All
got
right,
queen
here we
10
go. Let's
offsuit
see a
here,
flop.
and he's going to bump this to 1.6 million. The blinds have gone up while we're chit-chatting. 350, 700,000, 350. Richard makes the call with pocket fives. Now back to Jared in the big blind. Will he protect with the suited ace-6?
He is
or
not
will he
folding an
3-bet
ace-6
this?
ever in life. I don't think he'll 3-bet, but he'll definitely call. This is his kind of stuff here. He likes this. You think he's going to 3-bet, Vic? Yeah, you're right. He just called. Okay, that's a good one.
And three-handed going to the flop.
There you go.
Yeah, that's on me. I think the move is just sitting down, not standing up. Yeah, never sitting. Yeah, unless you. I think that's
Okay.
That's the power.
Daniel.
You exude confidence. Yeah, of course.
Dominating this flop.
Check.
It's always nice when you're the pre-flop aggressor and then
Drop
you
that
hit
top
something,
pair,
right?
Yeah, for sure. And he knows how to play it too. He's not going to mess around.
Bet 2.6.
Now Richard with 2 overs, so I don't think he's going to call. Yep, that's it. Jared, he's gonna fold it up. So it was good being on here. We had a great weekend.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, Vic. Tell Dom I said thanks, and I'll see you guys on Thursday with a pocket full of money and ready to gamble.
All right, good. Very
time.
good. Great
Thanks a
run,
lot.
Bob.
All
Thank
right.
you so
Thank
much
you.
for stepping in.
Raise 1.6. Hold.
Queen 10 for Daniel last time, raising it up. This time Queen Jack, and he's going to make it 1.6 million. Lucas with ace 3 in position on the button.
In the saddle.
And letting that go.
Man, it is pretty cool, though. We got family and friends watching on the outskirts in the main lobby. I love seeing it, Vic.
Yeah.
Got our daily tournament up, and even the players playing in that. We have this on the big screen outside. They're watching the action of our local players just coming in. $1 million guaranteed tournament live at the Reserve on YouTube. Card Player Midwest Championship. And just another reminder, if you're new to this live stream, we would invite you to join our poker family. It is, what's my favorite word, Vic?
Free?
Yes. All you got to do is hit that subscribe button, and you will give us the privilege of getting the opportunity to bring some entertainment into your life, whether you're just getting off a long day of work, whether you're relaxing outside and you got your phone on you and you like to relax. Maybe you're even fishing and you just want a little something in the background. Live at the Reserve on YouTube, provide some great poker content, tournaments, cash games, weekly, multiple times a week, completely free on YouTube. Hit that subscribe button, and we'd love to welcome you here.
Jared now, pocket queens in position on the button.
Ladies.
Commentators out there.
I think my 10s and queens.
Raise.
Oh, it's playing right now.
We're in a good cheer.
Yeah.
Quick raise, quick folds. And he's going to show the queens. Very interesting that he would show those queens.
I'll take my chances.
Yeah.
I get my eye poked out, I get my eye poked out.
No doubt.
In another shout out, we saw him in there, Mr. D, who said he's trying to stay out of the camera views.
No doubt.
But now that he was in, I want to give him a shout out.
Please.
An excellent job this whole week and even today, working hard, taking some amazing photography, capturing some of the big hands, big moments of this whole tournament. Day ones, day twos, day threes, Motor City Poker. Check him out. He's one of the best, kind-hearted human beings I've met in the poker industry out of the 20 years I've been in it.
Yeah.
I like hot dogs.
I hope to one day have a cold beverage and just play cards casually fun with him
Oh, yeah,
one of
yeah,
these
yeah.
times.
Yeah, it
He's
would be
just-
nice.
Great company.
Yeah.
They weren't there on Tuesday. Raise, 1.550 raise, folded.
Amari, Queen Jack of Diamonds, down to 7 million. I'm going to push it all in right now. In position. Back around to Jared. He had raised to 1.6 million with the ace deuce. He's invested, but I don't think he's priced in at this point. We'll see. Never try to really predict what Jared's going to do. And he lets it go. And a much needed pot there for Amari. Minute levels, Dom, you know, with Amari and Satoshi, really no need for these players to hit the panic button.
No.
They need to look for their positions, for their opportunities.
We really don't have a truly low stack player right now
No.
after a couple of eliminations. We're going to see some playable hands right now. Not to say that we won't see fireworks in the next 5-10 minutes. Who knows?
1.5.
But everyone in this, I mean, look at the lowest stack at the table if they double up. Then they all of a sudden vault right up to 4th place. Depending on who they double up off of, they could go to 3rd. And
Lucas with 7-4 of hearts under the gun. He's going to do a little better than 2x here.
Vic, I also want to bring this up real quick with you and the people watching. Take a moment, remind ourselves last time when we were 6-handed in the Millie, where the bottom 3 players ended up being in the top 3 in the exact order. 6th place finished 1st, 5th place finished 2nd, 4th place finished 3rd.
Check.
It was a complete flip.
It was. And now we've got all spades here on this flop. Lucas checks. Amari with middle pair. And this board gets so good now for Amari, he's got the check mark.
You know, the fun part is about Lucas, though, you can't
Sorry,
say he's
thought
going to
too
be an
fast.
automatic win because Lucas has been bluffing. He's been playing the goods. He's been mixing it up in and out throughout the tournament. If there's a player that can pull this off, it's him. Oh, and Amari goes all in. Quick fold. And Amari picks up 4.4 million just like that, up to 14-3. And now, Vic, this is when it gets real fun. You are seeing huge pay jumps throughout the tournament now in the final 6. Every single player you last longer is a nice race, let's just say.
I agree.
So, Vic, we said it earlier, we can't keep up with the message board today. We try to interact when we can. But I did have one fun moment yesterday with Eli, and I want to ask you the question.
Okay.
And then we'll go in 5 minutes with the message board.
All right.
Some people.
Hang on here. Satoshi now
Yes.
on the button with pocket 7s. And there's that
Hey-o.
2x
It's
and
like a
some
run bit there.
change.
No competitors.
And nobody comes along.
You get
But anyway,
sevens,
you were
you
going to
can
say?
go. If you won 180,000 plus,
Okay.
what would be the first thing you would purchase with it? And I'll tell you Eli's answer. And I asked Eli this, and I already knew it was going to be random. 'cause it's
Okay.
Eli. He said he would buy a camper.
Well,
I didn't expect camper was not on my radar.
No, but we've got a camper of since 2014, and
Are you looking to
would,
sell?
We would sell and upgrade.
Well, maybe you
So-
need to talk to Eli.
Maybe.
Well, yeah, think about that after this hand. I want to hear your answer. For the chat, we'll take a moment and go to you guys because I do want to make you feel involved. Let us know if you won $180,000. What would be the first thing, just gut instinct? And it could be a $50 item. It could be a couple $1,000 item. What would you want right away? You'd be like,
Lucas.
I'm going to buy that.
Lucas in the small blind with ace 10.
Hey-o.
Bumps it up. Jared's going to protect the big blind. We're going to go heads up action here to this flop. Ace 10 versus queen 8.
It's like you're watching Back to the Future. It's not Concrete Dave in Bear. Now it's Junior against Bear, a.k.a. Jared.
Check.
Check, check. Free card coming on the turn. It's a queen.
That does give Lucas a gut shot to Broadway.
Check. Check 0.
And what I've seen right now from Lucas,
Oh, a brick on the river.
I'm going to wait till the hand's over, but I'm noticing something here with the style of play.
Check. That 2.4.
2.4 into a pot of 3.3, taking the total pot up to 5.7. Lucas missed with that ace 10.
And don't expect he's going to, this is the wild card of the final table. He's counting up chips. He could be just folding and analyzing his stack, or he could be thinking about a re-raise.
Oh, he's going to make the call, and Jared shows him the bad news, and Jared taking a pot down with a profit of close to $4 million more to his stack.
You know, what I analyzed in that hand, though, Lucas has been playing a certain way against the whole table. And he's seen a lot of these players for the very first time. The one player you know he's seen because his dad has played against him a few times,
Right.
and he's watched the live stream, is Bear, Jared, and Cash.
Yeah.
I think that's showing a little respect for seeing Jared have successful cash games, played it a little bit softer. But at the same time, when you show respect for a card player, you actually can at times call them lighter because you know they're capable of putting on a bluff like that.
Right, right.
Play a little pot control.
The nemesis again showing up King Jack for Daniel under the gun.
And I have to admit, this hand has been running pretty good today.
Jared with a suited king, 6 of diamonds. Looking like he wants to protect that small blind. Oh boy, here they are.
Oh, geez, Luis.
Amari.
Curious how he's going to play this.
All in. And a snap fold there from Daniel.
If he made that move, he put Daniel on a bigger hand. And it makes sense. You're in the big blind. The player first to act opens up. You're putting him on a stronger hand than King Jack. He was trying to get all the chips in right then and there. I believe if that was in the hijack or on the button, he wouldn't have shoved. He would have either smooth called to try to trap or maybe just re-raise slightly to get more, make him more pot committed if he hit anything on the flop. I don't mind that play.
It's so fucked up for my right now, it's really good. I got so played out on it so much.
But yeah, sometimes right now you just want your aces to try to.
It's like 4 or 5
You got to
aces
run
deep.
good. When you get those kings and aces, you got to try to see some
Yeah, but
flops
so
at times.
it would always be like the same thing. You know,
Pray that you run good and you hold.
So it's like the same type of
But I do
trades
like
and
that play
stuff.
just because of where it was raised pre-flop.
Raise 1.55.
Well, we're seeing some aggression here from Jared, and it's paying off for him. Currently the chip leader here. This is the final table here at the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio for the $1 million prize pool guarantee tournament. And that prize pool made it all the way to $1.135 million. We started the day 2 yesterday with 209 players, and now we are down to 6.
And how has the landscape changed? Well, just an hour ago, myself and Vic were talking about 3 players distancing themselves from the rest of the field. Now it's anyone's game.
Yeah.
I mean, the lowest stack is at just shy of 15 million in chips. One double up, and you could vault to the top 2. Mari makes it 1.5 with Queen Jack suited and spades.
Satoshi being very patient. Basically, one of his MOs as a poker player, and it has led to a lot of success in his career.
Lucas now, ace-3 offsuit.
You're doing great.
And really, with this aggressive style, the smaller this table gets, that will benefit him.
1.5.
Pre-flop, the blinds are bigger. Can pick up some dead money. Can make it 1.5 million. We talked about players switching gears. Well, I don't think Lucas needs to switch a gear. I think he needs to almost amp up what he's doing now that we're 6-handed, Vic. Not at a full table.
Well, tough timing for him
yeah.
here as Richard picks up ace-queen in the big blind. And
Two
I
of the
believe
players
we're
when
going to
we were-
see a 3-bet here.
I remember when we were at 18 players, I thought both these guys would be chipping up going to the final table, and here they go. Heads up.
3-bet to 4 million.
And this is where if Lucas can start getting some premiums, you look at the action he's getting sometimes, and people are getting ace-jack, ace-queen, ace-10. They're finding out where he's at. If you can get some premium hands later on in this tournament, he can really get paid off well. And makes a nice fold.
Yes.
Jared, aka Bear, at the top of the scene with 49 bigs, 34 million. Where were you about to get to, Vic?
What's that?
Oh, I thought you were about to say something, and I was going.
Well, there were people that were responding to your "What would you do?"
Oh, let's do it.
If you and you know, a lot of this was about family, and that would be my answer as well. I don't think he's listening, so I'll get away with this. That if I did that, my 16-year-old grandson would probably get a pretty decent $6,000 car out of me.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, for his first car.
Yeah, first car. That's
Yeah, it would be
nice
nice to
value.
do that for him. But you know, my wife and I love our RV. It is up in years, so we would be looking to make an upgrade if I could bring home 180,000 plus.
And he busts the queens.
And I think she's listening, so now I'm on the hook if I win.
Regular up
We got heads-up action here. Ace-4 for Satoshi versus Lucas with Ace-6. A check from Lucas. Continuation bet here from Satoshi. And Satoshi. And as you mentioned just a little bit ago, you look at the big blinds here for each of these players with 30-minute levels. Nobody really in that panic or that troublesome mode.
It's funny, you get them together, you've ever played them together, they argue like a married couple. Yeah.
What is the local legend?
I'm sorry, the big blind Patrick. I'm sorry, guys.
I love this dynamic in the final 6. We have
so
4
Tuesday
players who are notable, steady tournament
like
players.
Yeah.
Really big,
sitting in seat 3 through seat 6 on one side.
5, 10, 20,
And then on the other
3K
side,
app.
sitting across from the dealers, you got
Yeah.
one
We
established
used to play Match
cash
Stack.
guru
Yeah.
who's switching gears. And you also have Lucas, who works full-time, is a very talented poker player, but can't fully commit
Right.
to poker. He works a normal 9-to-5 job. So it sounds like he's almost a 9-to-9 job with his business. Probably works 10, 12-hour shifts. But when he does play, he has success, and he's getting a nice run today. So a nice dynamic going into this final 6.
We used to play twice a week, once really big hold'em.
We're about to see 2 pots in a row here for Satoshi in the cutoff with ace-queen. He raises it up and gets no callers.
Match stack's good for hold'em, not great for PLO.
Even hold'em, there'd be 150K on the table.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just saying, like in PLO, the
Oh, I
match
know.
stack just kills the game a lot faster than it
Yeah,
does in
'cause the
hold'em.
swings are so.
I mean, when Jared's at the table, you got to expect a couple PLO talks.
Oh,
The
absolutely.
man loves PLO.
Yeah.
Looking at me like it's about to attack me like one of the aliens from the Galaxy game.
Alright, well, I don't want anything going
Aim
this
that,
way.
aim that weapon somewhere else.
Raise, 1.5.
Richard now bumps it up with my favorite hand in all of poker, 8s. 1.5 million. A little whistle with the fold doesn't hurt anyone once in a while. Lucas gets rid of it.
Himari's going to protect his big blind. Call the 800 with Jack 3 of diamonds.
Check.
And the 8's in a lead, but what a board to have to face when you got pocket 8's. Continuation bet slash information seeker, but Amari quickly folds, and Richard gonna profit 2.2 million on that.
Yeah, Tuesday's been pretty good action still though lately. It's just not match the stack anymore, but it goes back and forth. Just
22
depending on,
bigs
like,
is the lowest
what
stack.
Players are playing for
Show
like
up,
you
yeah.
know.
What a dynamic in the final 6.
We're supposed to play a 25-50 game this in October.
There's no long shot right now.
Saturday we're gonna play a 25-50 game on the stream.
It's kind of wild when you think about that, Vic. We've called these big tournaments. Normally we see a long shot dark horse with the chip stacks who are around 6-5 handed. Literally
I like
everybody
I never play it, but I
is
used
in
to
this.
play it.
I think
Well, that was zero clue who's going to win this sucker.
That was supposed to be MGM Bob, but you know those queens didn't hold up.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
Oh, that was rough though on the
When I
river for him.
started
He got his
playing,
money
like,
in
when I was
good,
first
9 high
starting,
board.
1.5.
Had to just
They had
fade
a
what
1-2
6,
no
7
limit game
cards.
that was $100 max buy-in.
We've all been there.
And
It hurts.
The biggest game you could play there was like the 10-20 limit hold'em game. It would be like me. I don't know if you know who Dash Dudley is.
Yeah,
It would be like
yeah.
me, Dash, and like 7 70-year-olds.
Gentlemen, I'll tell you what, the Victory Cigar is a true gentleman, folks.
He's fun to play. I played with him all day. That must be up there 2 years ago. That table.
That's a
Dash.
good guy.
Yeah. He's a character. Oh, there's no 5
Pull the weight again.
What about the other times when you didn't?
What? You did?
When you didn't get 3-bet?
What? What do you mean? That's the second time I folded in 3-bet, that's all.
Second time. Oh, right. How many times have you?
I haven't raised, not your blind, I haven't raised your blind very much. I think that was like a couple, 2 or 3 times or something. You know, but
We'll see what the tape says.
that time I didn't have a good hand. The other time I had a really good hand, actually. When, the other time I had a really, really good hand. That time I had a bad hand. But the other time, I was pretty disappointed in myself for folding, to be honest. We'll see it later.
Satoshi with Queen 8. Daniel with 4-3. Blind versus blind.
Yeah, sure, I got tricked by this clock. Patrick said break 10 minutes, like that, how it did there, except it was at 15. I was like, sweet, it's a 15-minute break for some reason on this one. Yeah, it's called nope.
Daniel's going to call. It's interesting to see if Satoshi decides to raise this up. He's going to check it, so we're going to go heads up to the flop. Couple of diamonds and couple of sixes.
Check. Checks around.
Check, check to the turn. Now a gut shot for Satoshi, but he's in the lead quite a bit with that Queen 8. Daniel wants to fire at this and get some information. And Satoshi. I think he said all you needed to do was to bet, and you win. A man, a few words.
Actions do speak louder than words.
Absolutely.
You know, you're just starting to feel the longer he lasts, the more confident he will be because he hasn't been getting the hands at all.
Right,
And
right.
for what he's been given, where he's at in the standings right now with 6 players left with his chip amount, he has to be feeling pretty good right now, just shy of 16 million.
Ace 10 of hearts under the gun. A little better than 2x here for Lucas. Amari, let's go at 10-9 of clubs. And Richard's going to call here with a suited ace and protect the big blind. Amari does come in with the 10-9 of clubs, so 3-handed go into the flop.
Check.
Top for Luke. Oh, jeez, oh, Pete.
Yep, look at this. We got an action flop, ladies and gentlemen.
Every player loves this.
Yeah, Richard gets a piece of this and the flush draw. Top for Lucas, and Amari hits top pair with the 9 kicker.
And then every person watching realizes that they're a true degen and would rather have bottom pair with the flush draw. even though it's not the best made hand, everyone's saying, I would love ace 4 suited right now. Go big or go home. Giddy up. Is that when you realize you have a gambling problem, when you take it over ace 10 on this flop?
2.1 million bet from Lucas and 2 callers. This pot now growing. 11,500,000 and a queen of clubs.
And now the flush draw for Amari.
Check.
2 players with a flush draw.
What an action card on the turn. Vic, put on your seatbelt.
No kidding.
Bet 6 million.
We're getting wild now.
Just about half, a little better than half size pot. 6 million. And if you're Amari, how do you let go of this hand?
Is he thinking about putting on the squeeze? Jamming right now? I don't know if it's enough to make it work. Just a smooth call. Now Lucas bets 6 million. Amari calls, and then there's Richard here, who flopped a pair with the nut flush draw. You have to be thinking I'm going for first place. You always hear about a hand that you have to have a little run good.
Yeah, and he's getting better than 4-1 on his money here to make this call, but he lets it go.
Lets it go. And I get it, there's one card left.
Lucas in the lead, going to the river. Amari with 12 outs, and that is not one of them. Lucas with the check mark. He's got to be very happy that a spade nor a club came up. And he's going to check it. And Amari says, nope, check, check.
Frustration there.
Yep. Amari did not like that. King of diamonds.
And how about Richard getting away from such temptation right there?
So that body language from Amari tells me that he put Lucas on ace-king. And
or
then
he's just
figured,
frustrated he missed.
or frustrated that he missed. Exactly.
You're thinking maybe when you see that flush draw and you flop top pair, you're going to turn river something good. Even at least 2 pair minimum trips, if not the flush.
So what a up and down roller coaster here for Lucas. He was at 46, down to 33, down below 30, and now at 51 million.
You know what the difference, though, with him with the rest of the table? He's on the biggest roller coaster, but he's always in the top 3 in chips. He's just giving a little bit back, taking big chunks, Vic. He's got the juju right now.
You're getting some more responses to your what if you won 185,000. Here's another good one. Bo says he'd buy his 75-year-old neighbor a 0-turn mower.
That's actually a really good random act of kindness.
I love it. I love it.
That is pretty cool, Bo. That would be the first thing. See a neighbor that you appreciate.
If he folds, then I shove. But with him calling, it just...
Yeah, I mean, that's really scary.
Yeah. Because, I mean, I have careful. I mean, the ace might get me there with the 4s.
Lucas now at 35,550. Right behind him is Jared at 31,000. Satoshi makes the raise in position on the button.
Here we go.
Richard coming along with a suited ace.
And he's 3-bet this.
And Lucas is not going to protect his big blind, so we got heads-up action.
No, Lucas.
Lucas 3-bet. Excuse me.
I'm sorry, Richard 3-bet.
Richard 3-bet. Thank you very much.
Up to 4 million.
Yep.
And he takes it down pre. Gets 2.6 million just like that. Nice play.
My buddy Corey said he knows you.
Corey?
Yeah, I said you knew Closer too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Is Corey his partner?
Oh, yeah, I remember Corey. Yeah.
Really, really good friends.
Seems like I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah. Anything? 10-8 suited.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are at hand number 60. We are coming up on a 10-minute break. Just 10 minutes. Please don't go anywhere. One more hand here. And the noise you hear in the background is there is also a tournament here tonight at the Reserve starting at 6 o'clock. There's still time to get into that.
A lot of people sweating the action in the area. We have this on the screens. We got Monday Night Football on the screens. Got a little bit of poker and football. What more can you ask for playing in a room?
And the nemesis again, this time for Satoshi.
Hold. What was the number? I'm sorry.
1.4.
Min click here, 1.4 million. Will Amari protect or will he 3-bet?
And we're going to see a flop here. Queen high board open-ended for Satoshi.
Are you gonna do one or no?
Is it up to us? Can we say no? Do we care?
No, it's not, but I can't get one removed. Alright.
You can't, you
I
said?
cannot get one removed.
I'm just saying, in a situation like that, when it's like 6 seconds,
I
and
just
we're all
don't-
just
I don't
like,
know.
yeah, me neither.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are on a 10-minute break here for the Millie. Please do not go anywhere. Dom and I are going to stretch our legs, and you
Take
can
a
see that we are down to 6 players. You can see the payouts there, and we are going to see a lot more poker action yet tonight, so please come back.
Stay tuned.
Okay, we are back, and I've got a special guest. I had him in here yesterday afternoon. Quite a pleasure to have Tyler Boyer from Poker News with us today. And you had a good time commentating yesterday?
Oh, it was a great time. I had a blast. Yeah.
Good, good. We talked a little bit about your background, a little bit about Poker News, but now let's just talk about poker action because we are down to the final 6 of 2,270 entries, with our day 2 starting out with 209 players, and the blinds coming back now 500,000. 1 million, isn't that what it is? What did I miss there? Yes, 500,000, 1 million, and 500,000 on the ante, down to 6 players, and the action's been really good so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I've been watching it. It's been Lucas has kind of been running the show right now, but a lot of even stacks, so it's anyone's ball game right now.
Yes, it really is, and nobody's really in like the deep trouble, right? I mean, I think smallest stack is maybe 18 big blinds, something like that, and nobody.
Amari's pretty short right now.
Okay.
He's sitting with little.
Oh, so he's back to 6.5 big blinds. You're right.
But yeah, other than that, it is a fair fight. It's wide open for the taking, which is interesting because usually the big stacks, they can apply more pressure and kind of chip up like that. But with everyone kind of even, you don't want to really put yourself in those spots to be vulnerable. So you're going to have to pretty much play face up.
And again, you mentioned Lucas's aggression. He in the cutoff raises it up, and then profits $2 million, which continues to put him in the chip lead here for these 6 players.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with Lucas's play. I got to watch him a bit on the floor yesterday when he was out. I saw him on stream a bit. I was really impressed with his play, and Jared as well. So those are the 2 I would probably watch out for as far as, and of course Santosh is great. There's everyone here is great players, but
yeah.
But yeah.
So we're very familiar with Jared. He plays here on a regular basis on our Tuesday night cash game, the $3,000 buy-in. That game runs pretty deep. And I was very curious because I've never really experienced Jared playing tournaments before. I wanted to see how he made that shift. Obviously, he's made that shift well into tournament.
Yeah. I watched a bit of him play yesterday when we got into the final 2 tables, and he was definitely being the table captain, raising the most, getting involved, making calls with not marginal hands, but nothing stone cold nuts or anything. Definitely making some plays, and so I was very impressed by him.
And Eye in the Sky, if you can bring us back the player audio, greatly appreciate that. Right now in the small blind, Daniel, there it is with Ace Queen.
The next level is impossible by because they color it the quarters.
And he's going to push all in.
Yeah,
Satoshi would have loved to see a flop, but not going to call with pocket 3s.
Yeah, it's a little, you don't want to, you call with the 3s, you're flipping against there. You don't want to put yourself at that kind of variance with so much money at stake right here. Even stacks. It would have been a fun flip though.
So one of the things you mentioned, Tyler, is that as one of the roles that you have with Poker News as you travel around the world to different tournaments is you're trying to pick up on some big hands to report on. Anything that sticks out from yesterday?
Yeah, there's a couple really good hands. Courtney Kennedy, World Series of Poker Bracelet winner, she got into a spot where she defended the big blind. The chip leader at the time opened from under the gun. She defended her big blind with ace deuce off. Flop came 10 high, 10-7-6, I believe, with 2 spades, and she get the ace of spades. She called a continuation bet, turned the ace, called another big bet on the turn, and then on the river, her opponent overbet jammed, and she had a healthy stack. She had over 1.5 million. This is when there was still, I believe, 50, 60 players left, so a very healthy stack. And she won the tank for a little bit, made the call, and then the other person had missed a flush draw and 4th pair, so her ace was good.
Wow.
And her reaction was just overwhelmed with emotion, and she's like, this is the hardest call of my life. And so that was probably one that definitely stuck out. And then I saw Lucas play a couple big 3-bet pots where he got value on multiple streets with just top pair and got paid. So Definitely some good poker I saw on the.
Well, Amari's going to go all in here with ace-5. Satoshi on the small blind is going to call with ace-9. Amari looking, and does not get an out on the river. And that'll be it for Amari, taking 6th place, $29,685. And Amari, we were commenting earlier about his day job as a life coach at the University of Michigan, and with shouts out to his wife Sarah and his daughter and son. And very good run, Amari, taken down, and now we are down to 5 players.
Yeah, that was unfortunate for Amari there. You wake up in the cutoff with an ace, with 6 bigs. You got to jam that, and then just got dominated by Satoshi in the small blind. But as you said, great run, incredible run, and can't be mad at a 6th place finish with 2,270 entries. Jared with the Queen Jack suited here. Definitely gonna be opening that up 5-handed.
Raised to 2.1. 5 folds. 6 folds.
What have you been seeing from the players? Have they been playing a little loose, or you think they've been kind of playing a little tighter to the chest with so much at stake right here?
We really haven't seen what I would consider really loose play. We have seen some aggressive play. Lucas now needs 1.1 to protect his big blind with 10-9 of clubs.
Yeah, I think you can comfortably defend your big blind here. He could get aggressive and 3-bet it, but I think that's too good of a hand.
He is going to defend, so heads up action. And Lucas will be first to act. Rainbow board.
Yeah, both players brick. Both have backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight draws. But Jared's still ahead with his queen high. He's gonna fire continuation bet after Lucas checks. The 10-9 here, you could get curious, but I think you just gotta give this up. He does get curious.
Getting sticky. Gonna stick around with the 10-9 of clubs. Jared hits a queen now on the turn.
Gutter ball comes in for Lucas. I'm sure Jared, he might get a free card here.
And he does get a free card. And it's a brick.
I wonder if Lucas is going to try and bluff this here. Just 10 high. Can't win the pot that way. Does bet.
It's a little better than half pot here. Is this enough to get Jared off of this hand?
I mean, of course you're worried about the kings, but when you pot control on the turn, I feel like it's a call, but it is, you don't love it either way. It's hard to find hands of value that you beat, which is what he's probably thinking about. But Lucas is definitely capable of bluffing here, so. Taking his time with this one. And this is an important pot here. It's not the biggest pot, but a 8 million chip swing either way can definitely affect how you navigate the rest of the final table. Does let it go. Very
Wow. And like you say, a significant pot there for Lucas.
Really starting to kind of separate himself a little bit from the rest of the pack. And Jared's going to fall down a little bit. Very nicely played by Lucas. He floats the flop, gets a free card on the river on the turn, and then bluffs the river. Very well done.
So one thing I want to ask you about, Tyler, is what we have seen over the last couple of years. We've been doing this live stream, particularly with tournaments, and going back 2-3 years, the standard open seemed to be 3x. That has shifted. We're seeing more 2.1 or 2.5x open raising. Do you see a trend shifting in that rule of thumb, if you will?
I would say for the better players, I think it's kind of more standard to go 2x, maybe 2.1, 2.2.
Okay.
But I think there's still, if you go to like the smaller stakes, like smaller tournaments, a lot of people are still opening 3x,
Yeah,
4x,
or
and
better,
this-
yeah.
And but no, I think it's just because I think personally it makes more sense to just raise 2x, because if someone's going to call a 2x raise, they're probably going to call a 3x, 4x raise, and you want to keep your range balanced where you get 3-bet. You're not, if you're just raising a queen jack off and then you get 3-bet, you can get rid of that, no problem. But you want to keep it balanced with your strong hands too. So I think that's kind of where the shift has happened, is people are going to pretty much fold or call either way, depending on that size.
And Daniel did just that, raised up 2.1 million. Richard now 3-bets it to 5.3 with the ace queen of diamonds. Lucas folds the jack deuce, and Jared now needs 4.3 to call. He's got pocket jacks. He has seen a raise and a 3-bet. And we saw Jared earlier in this situation with pocket eights, and he let the eights go, which told me, and I commented on at the time, that shows me that Jared has made that shift in this tournament to tournament play. On a Tuesday night, we would have seen him call with those eights, but definitely making a shift here now. A little bit different scenario.
Yeah, this is an interesting spot. I definitely don't like folding here. You could find a reason to call, but I think he's going to probably find a 4-bet here. Probably a jam. Yeah, there it is.
There it is.
Dane will be out of there.
Yeah, quick fold there from Daniel. And to your point, by just doing the 2.1, he's able to get away without really hurting himself too bad.
Yeah, absolutely. It's I like the 2x open. Yeah, but Richard here, he's in a tough spot. 20 bigs, ace 10s, ace queen suited.
Ace queen of diamonds, yeah.
Yeah, I think you got to go with this here. This might just be a classic and flip right here. Too strong, I think. I mean, I don't love getting in spots with ace queen, but
I feel like it's dominated. I think.
ooh, that's a cool.
And he does let it go. Let's go back one hand where Lucas made that
You're all in, but
bluff. And somebody pointed out on the chat, I missed it, that Lucas had actually shown the bluff.
Oh, he showed the bluff.
Showed the bluff. Give me some commentary on that, if you would.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of a leveling. I mean, I'm not a big fan of showing the bluff and like windmilling in people's face, but I think it does send a message that he's still at the table. Like, I'm here to get after it. I'm not scared to. I'm here to play. And now that he's extended his lead, he can definitely apply more pressure on the rest of the table and maybe balance that with value bets. So it just gives a different dynamic to the table now.
What's the downside then of showing that bluff, in your opinion?
Let's give them a few minutes.
I just don't think it sits right with the rest of the table. It's
I'm
kind of
sure
like
they're working on it.
nice bluff, like
No, I'm just.
good hand. Like, what do you want me to say? Like,
Okay.
you're just trying to like. I just feel like it's kind of
I mean,
a
I
negative
agree,
thing to the rest of the table.
Make it any difference
But
in the next, like, 10
if you
minutes.
do it in a fun banter, they have a good relationship. It's a little different. So you
Sure.
don't know the actual dynamics. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. It's in your right to show the bluff, but it's just not personally something that I do a lot.
Speaking of Lucas, on the button, Queen Jack of clubs, blinds at 500, 1,500,000. And he is going to raise this. Now the 3.5 raise,
So I was
and
gonna
it goes through.
mention earlier. Sometimes when I'm on the button, I like to size up a little bit more, so you don't. So because the blinds are more inclined to call if you make it a smaller sizing. So I like making a bigger sizing on the button than in the small blind. Maybe not 3.5, but I usually probably go 2.5 or 3 when I'm on the button, and then in the small blind, same thing.
We will have conversations with our chat from time to time in both the cash and tournament situations about the old show or no show. And, you know, personally, in my early days of playing this game, I didn't really know much better. I would show cards. I finally got to a point where I just locked into not showing at all. And part of that is I'm not clever enough to know when is the right time to show, when it isn't the right time. So I thought, okay, I'm just going to play it safe, and I'm just not going to show at all. And I think that's really, it has helped my game, and it's taken my game to another level. It's something I don't even have to think about. Lucas raises here in the cutoff with King Jack. Satoshi now needs 1.1 million to protect his big blind with Ace 9.
Does come along.
Does make the call, so heads up action. All spades.
Lucas, Satoshi does flop top pair, but Lucas has the 2 overs and the flush draw with the jack. So there should be some chips put in the middle here.
Kind of a step down bet here. Bets 1 million.
Good luck, guys. It was good playing with you.
And a quick call from Satoshi.
Kind of sitting back, eh?
Kind of like the small bet there.
Alright, good night, drive safe.
That range would definitely hit your opponent. You have the flush, the jack high flush draw. You can kind of see where you're at here, and then Satoshi checks. I wouldn't be surprised if he checks back to see a river.
And he does. And we do get to see a river. And the board pairs. Satoshi now with the check mark, first to act.
Be interested to see if Satoshi goes for value here or tries to check and let Lucas bluff at this.
$7 million in the pot. Satoshi pushing out chips, makes a bet of 5.1 million.
He definitely sized up there. That's interesting. You can tell Lucas hates it. I'm not sure there's many bets he would call with just king high, but the bigger sizing does make it harder for Lucas to come over the top.
And it makes it harder to put your opponent on a hand. Is this a bluff? Is this an over bet?
It is a polarizing bet here, which it's interesting he just has top pair, but it's a great read, and he does call with king high. Wow. Very interesting.
Yes, very interesting, and a big pot there for Satoshi.
Yeah, I think that's one of those spots where the bigger bet got him the call, because I think if he bets 2-3 million, Lucas probably thinks he has a value hand and he's gonna let it go, but I could be wrong. He could just call as well. He thought the king high was good, but
I guess we shouldn't have played
interesting.
I'm just happy to make the best hand.
It's always nice.
See what I call it now.
I believe I heard Satoshi say I just happened to make the best hand. He's probably assuming that Lucas called with ace high or a small pair or something, but he actually had the best hand the whole time there. Pocket sixes for Lucas here. Sure, we'll see him open it up once again.
Patrick was dealing when you can.
Raise. Which one?
I was gonna try and send out a message to you that he could be scared.
There is the 2x raise under the gun with sixes. Jared now with 10-9 of diamonds in the cutoff. Now that is definitely in Jared's range had Lucas folded for him to make at least a 2x bet.
It's funny. I saw Jason Kuhn at one of these tournaments I was covering, and he said 10-9 suit is one of those day one hands. You don't really like to see that at a final table when you're getting open. It's just a hand that can get you in a lot of trouble if you're calling raises with 10-9 suited. So I like the fold there. It's just a lot of bad things could happen. You could flop top pair and be crushed. But yeah. So I always try to think of that. Like, it's one of those things that I take when I watch the table. I try to take some like little tidbits, and it always sticks with me now when I'm like in a spot. I see these suited connectors, and it's like I want to peel and see a flop, but it's just better to just let those go and be the aggressor with those suited hands.
Raise the 2 moves. Fold.
I feel like Satoshi is switching gears
Yeah.
from what we saw the first couple hours.
Yeah, he got those chips. He's gonna apply some pressure on the button. The Jack 4 suited. But Lucas has a real hand here with King Queen of clubs. I can see a 3-bet coming. Justify a call as well. Yeah, you don't want to get blown off your hand with the King Queen suited.
A big flop there for Satoshi, for Lucas.
Yeah.
And he's going to give potentially Satoshi a free card. Continuation bet though coming.
Yeah, he's keeping his foot on the gas here. It is supposed to be Satoshi's range, and the big blind defense is not exactly supposed to. Not supposed to hit them on the head there. So I like the bet, but it's unfortunately not going to work here this time.
Cool.
And here comes the turn. Now Satoshi with a flush draw.
Yeah, that makes it interesting. When Lucas checks to him, we'll see if he takes his equity to the river or he's going to keep bluffing. I think once you get called, though, you have too much equity to bet again. I would like to check. He's going to fire again. He looks strong now. Lucas is not loving this spot. He does have second pair with the king. He has the Broadway draw. But it's not fun with the ace out there.
The 12. Raise the 12 million.
Wow. Did not expect that to happen there.
Me neither.
He's trying to figure out where he's at right now. Satoshi with his flush draw here. I mean, it's a brutal spot. I don't think he liked that. That's why I like to check there as well, so you can see your equity on the river. And now he's put in a brutal spot. It's not a big raise by Lucas either, which makes it interesting.
And Satoshi is making this call, going to the river with 9 outs.
You look at the stacks go to the pot.
And the board pairs. Lucas gets the check mark here.
Yeah, the reason why I don't love the bet and then the call of the raise is because now you're out of position here with just jack high, and your opponent can just check any king, anything really that beats you. Lucas first to act here. He's deciding if... I feel like if you jam the king here, you're kind of turning your hand into a bluff.
Check, check to showdown, and a $16 million profit there for Lucas. And he is now going to eclipse 50 million.
Yeah, that's a huge pot for Lucas there.
Very big pot.
Definitely a misstep by Satoshi. He just won that pot a couple hands ago, got himself up to 30 million. And I like the aggression, but definitely a misstep there.
Puke in your seat? Probably just phone a friend. Is that all right? Or wait 1 hour to see what he has, and then check the stream. You can check later.
I do know that Lucas and Jared both have some friends and family out
Yes.
on the floor watching
that's
them,
right.
supporting them.
Yep.
So that's got to be awesome to have, playing for a bunch of money and having your friends and family there. That's what it's all about.
Yes. It's it's pretty exciting.
Satoshi now with the king queen's gonna rip it in.
14-5-ish, 15. Give me the short stack and break down one of the big things.
It's okay. The hand over here.
Lucas giving it a thought with the king 3. Does let it go.
And now over to the big blind. Jared quickly out of the way with queen 3.
What'd you have? Did you show your head?
No, I didn't show my hand. I killed the first card as a king, and I thought it was.
I thought I saw king queen.
No.
Well,
I-
Tyler,
king
my
But I thought it was a big
partner in
card.
crime here for the last few years, Dominic, is a food guy.
I know.
So I was about to give you a break here and let Dom come back in, but now there's food involved. So you're at least with me for a little while longer, which I'm grateful for because I enjoy having you here.
Oh, I'm happy
But
to be here. We'll let Dom
I-
eat, and then he can hop back in.
I got to rib him a little bit.
Richard with the queen jack in the cutoff.
Closer to them. Brian, thank you for that. Yeah, I had Tyler go a little closer to the mic there.
I'm still a rookie at this. I'm getting used to the commentary. But Richard opens the queen jack in the cutoff, and then Lucas has ace queen suited in the button. If I was a betting man, I would say 3-bet incoming.
2 players to his left. What do you feel about a shove, or should this be like 6-7 million?
I kind of like just a 3-bet, not going an all-in 3-bet, just
Okay.
because if someone wakes up with a big hand, like you don't want Jared to all of a sudden wake up with a monster, because if he 4 bets jams or calls your jam, you're probably crushed with the ace queen. So I like what he did here. Make it 6.5 and kind of put Richard to the test. Very well done.
Those of you just joining us, a couple things. First of all, this is the reserve in Toledo, Ohio. This is the $1 million prize pool guarantee tournament, and we are down to 5 players. Next player out looking to go to the cage to collect $36,210, but everybody here looking to get that $185,000 plus and a Rolex watch, as well as the trophy. And for those of you just joining us, I have Tyler Boyer in the box with us today, and he is with Poker News. Poker News has been here over the last couple of days, and if you are unaware, you can go and see all the updates on our tournament provided by Poker News. And so it's a pleasure to have them here, and it's been a pleasure to have Tyler to continue to call some hands here with us. Really appreciate it, Tyler. In the meantime, a raise to $2 million with Ace King for Richard under the gun, and Satoshi just needing $1 million here to protect his big blind, and he does with Queen 9.
Yeah, we talked about this a bit yesterday with the Ace King. With only 15, 16 bigs, I kind of like a jam here, but he does flop the best of it on the ace high board. Satoshi seems enough. But it just kind of opened yourself up for trouble there with you just kind of min raised the ace king. Satoshi could call it, defend the queen 9, and flop comes queen high, and Richard feels like he's obligated to continue betting with his ace king. But it works out this time, and he takes a much needed pot.
Shit's getting spicy. The Zins are coming out.
Yes, sir.
Queen 10 offsuit for Lucas under the gun.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is gonna. I think with his chip stack right now, you guys gotta open these hands. Like, it's not, maybe if you had Jared's stack and the positions were flipped, it would be a different story for Jared. But I definitely think you gotta open the Queen 10 here and just chip up.
Queen 10 versus Queen 10. Advantage to the pre-flop aggressor, but in the meantime, they both hit top pair.
Yeah, Richard with 17 bigs at this point.
That's 1.5.
Be interesting to see how this goes. Small C bet from Lucas.
All in and a snap call.
Richard very happy to hear that when
yes.
he jams.
The snap, I mean.
Yeah.
You don't love it.
You don't, I mean,
I think jam's a fine play there. I mean, when you get snapped, you think you might be crushed, but fortunately, it just gets rid of a lot of ace kings, ace jacks, just a couple hands that you could be vulnerable with the queen 10.
Yeah, I would not feel good if I were you.
No, I was like, oh, shoot.
Chop it up onto the next one.
Even if you had a 9, so I wasn't going to think about it.
Yeah, you knew
I was
you were
just-
never
I was
folding.
just getting
Yeah.
I was ready to go.
That was
But
just, he doesn't want you to call in a millisecond.
No.
So maybe 10 seconds call is okay, you know.
And then the pause, and I was like, oh, maybe I got him out kicked.
I'm never thinking about it. 5 more grand.
But then,
Yes.
Jared with the 2 5s under the gun. Gotta open this one up.
Raise 2.1.
All in for Daniel here with pocket 10s. And Richard now ace king. is going to go all in as well. This is easy decision for Jared
Yeah, he's like,
at this point.
Let me get
and
out of here.
Back to that opening for 2x. It's easy to get out of the way,
For sure.
particularly when you want to see another player.
And this is a massive flip here. I mean, Daniel at risk. But Richard, if he loses this flip, he's crippled. And if he wins it, he's going to be sitting second in chips. Second or third in chips.
We'll just take a 10-high board, Daniel.
And here comes the flop. All clubs, and Daniel with the club, but he is still in the lead, and now he's get the flush. And indeed, that is crippling Richard at this point. Big win, big pot win there for Daniel. And Richard now below 10 big blinds, kind of that area we talk about all the time.
Yeah, that definitely hurts right there. You see the king in the window, and then it just followed by another club. But still plenty of room to work with. I know he doubles up. He's right back in the mix. So, as we talked about before, nothing to press it out. Don't just put it in with any two. Like, you got to grind here.
Tens with a 1.
James fight for round time.
Let's see how he responds after winning that pot with the Jack-9 suited.
About 8.
Raise 2.1. Fold. Fold. Fold.
8-6 suited in the big blind. Jared's going to give it a thought. He will defend. Daniel flopping a pair on the flush draw. I think a continuation bet is just going to take this down. It's a pretty ideal flop when you open the Jack-9 clubs and come for the 9 and 2 clubs.
Well, Dominic's now made me hungry. And if you don't mind, Tyler, sticking around for a little bit, we'll switch places and Dom will come in and I can take turns getting nutrition.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
It's like a talented dinner break with live action. Then Tyler, if you want a couple pieces too, help yourself.
Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you.
After this shift, we're rotating. We're a team. Teamwork makes the world work, after all.
Richard jammed the cutoff there. Got his jam through with the ace-9.
So coming in the action, getting back in here, I remember leaving six-handed, and it was literally anyone's game. There is a slight difference in the bottom two, but like you said earlier, I was in here when you're talking, one double up, you're right back in it, but the top three stacks at least have almost an oopsie hand as long as they don't clash with each other.
Yeah,
where it takes off a little bit of the pressure.
Yeah, because I mean they haven't.
Yeah, definitely. And,
Come in and
Jared's in a fortunate spot. It's a little tough where Lucas can be aggressive, but having Lucas on his right, he can kind of navigate like a lot easier of when he wants to get involved in big pots with him.
Yeah,
and he
absolutely.
So
also the pay jumps now definitely factor in. This isn't just, you know, earlier on where it's maybe even 1,000, 600, 2,000. Right here, you're even looking at 11,000 for the next spot, then 20,000 after that. It's getting a little bit juicier, even if you can ladder up.
absolutely, yeah. Just surviving in advance is such a big thing right now, and Jared rips it in on the button with the 7s.
I like it. Big stack poker.
And Satoshi with the ace-9. He's gonna give it a thought with only 12.5 bigs.
And Jared would welcome this flip right now because he's not at risk. It's just under half his stack.
Yeah, this
Chance
is
to knock out a player, slight favorite.
and this is huge. As Toshi wins this, like he's right back in the mix. Is one of the short stacks, and now all of a sudden he'll be second in chips if he wins this.
Yeah, and he's one of the most dangerous players in this field. He's just been card dead since we've seen him today, mostly. One card to go. Can he hit an ace or a 9 or an 8? No, it holds. Full house for Jared. Kings over 7s. Satoshi, excellent run. Plenty of respect for that young gentleman. I got to talk with him multiple times this week. Even deal to him a couple times. Want to say I love players who are not only gentlemen away from or at the table, but away from the table. Just an all-up stand-up guy.
Absolutely, yeah. I've got to watch him a bit and see him interact out there on the floor. Definitely seems like a class act and a hell of a poker player too.
So the Final Four. You know, it's not March Madness yet, Tyler, but we're here. Final Four time. Get a little bit of the juices flowing, amped up. We've been waiting for this all week.
Absolutely.
Not even all week. Let's go plural. Since last week, the week before.
sure.
The Final Four.
And this is what it's all about here. Playing for huge amounts of money, like 20K plus pay jumps now. Like this is what you dream of when you play poker, is being in these spots.
You watch the Rounders movie when his girl walks out on him and you got Worm talking to him. Hey, let's get to the casino. Let's get stacks on stacks, you know, of chips. This is what it's all about here. Everyone's got big stacks. Over 2,000 buy-ins are within 4 players right now.
It's unbelievable that how you get here in tournament poker. You grind for days and days to win 5K, 10K pots, and now all of a sudden you have 55 million, 53 million in front of you.
And I'm sorry if I'm repeating myself because I know you've been in with Vic a lot, but you see a lot of poker tournaments around. And I just don't want to sound – I've been in the field for 20 plus years, and I always say this genuine. And from someone who's on the outside looking in, I really don't know a value around the nation. I have friends that work in the Texas rooms. I got friends in Vegas. $600 buy-in for $1 million guaranteed prize pool. A lot of times around the nation – I would say minimum 1,100, minimum, almost 1,500.
No, 100%. Like I've seen a lot of tournaments are $800 buy-ins, but it's only 100K guaranteed. So it's incredible. I do not see this often. There's been a few maybe over the past couple of years that I have seen, but this is what it's all about here. Getting a
hey-oh, back to the action here. Pair of 5s for Lucas. Richard.
Oh, they were
all in situation.
Ace 5 versus Ace 8.
And that happened fast. We were talking about, and then all of a sudden, Ace 8 versus Ace 5. Richard was my dark horse when we were down to 3 tables. He came in around 5 million. I said, don't be surprised before day 2 starts. He's going to make the final table, and he's going to have over 10 million at least. And he did that. I want to give a huge shout out to him. I got to see him when I was on break just now, shake his hand. Really impressed with that gentleman right there. He's got a bright poker future. And you know what? If you're going to get unlucky, have it where you're going to take home 47,000 instead of being the bubble on day 2.
Yes, it's gonna hurt in the moment, but you look back at like, sure there was plenty of spots where he could have been the one dominating, and so it's incredible to make $47,000 off a $600 investment is incredible and great run. It's just unfortunate there to have your opponent dominate it, and
you can take the wife to the Sizzler.
Yeah, you definitely can.
You get that steak. You know, and you want to dazzle it up a little bit. Throw the mushrooms and onions on top.
Yeah, get the extra butters and all that.
Yeah, exactly.
Get everything.
You know what? I'm not going to get just regular mashed potatoes. Give me one of those sweet potatoes with the butter and the brown sugar.
Oh yeah, you can definitely ball out a little bit more.
Right.
That sting that he's feeling right now will go away shortly.
Honey, you want tiramisu for dessert? Absolutely. We'll get that too.
Right. No, for sure. And now 3-handed all of a sudden. This happened quick. And it's interesting with Lucas having a sizable lead. It's they're kind of staggered apart away from each other. So
I think you have just one more.
Well, Lucas is definitely putting a little bit of what I almost want to call Cajun seasoning on this final table. He's a very talented poker player, and I said this earlier, but he works full time. He can't fully commit to poker. But when he does play, I do see good results. right here at this tournament, he's not, looking at the books. Oh, if this certain situation, I make it 2.5x, or I min click, or I make it 3x in this situation. He's going to play his own style, and it's kind of rubbing off where the other players who have played this on a normal basis are having the, calling audible.
Yeah, for sure.
On the fly.
And you see Jared opened the ace deuce, and Lucas defended the ace five.
Yeah, two big hands three-handed right now. Both players with an ace on the board, in a very wet board, Tyler. I mean, you have straight and flush draws out there.
Absolutely. No one with a diamond, but still.
Am I reading that correctly? 32 outs for at least a winner or a chop?
Yeah.
With ace five. Not too often, Tyler, we see the outs for even the chopping outs are out there. Just because it's ace five versus ace deuce.
There are.
Yeah. Little overkill?
A chop is likely here, that's for sure.
Little overkill.
Oh, that's
Do
fun.
we have enough TV screen right now?
Yeah, I don't even know if they're all on there. I don't think they are.
Holy moly. But this is a good chess match. It's not over two. Can one of the players bet the other off their hand? This is where I love poker. It's the ultimate chess game. You don't know what's going to happen. Jack on the turn.
Interesting card there. A lot of the straight draws come in now.
Yeah.
It does lock up a chop if they get the showdown.
Both players deep, though, and you have to keep that in mind where they're looking at Daniel. We have this gentleman both covered. They might be thinking, let's not get too frisky right now.
Yeah, this is not a spot where you want to go nuts. I don't think either of them want to go nuts here.
And like I said, you're seeing that pay jump go from 67,000 and change all the way up to over 110,000.
Yeah, it's
some people work a whole year for that.
Yeah, for sure. 2 years.
Yeah, right. College students are like, hey, wait, it takes me 2.
Yeah,
I'm
right.
going to classes.
Yeah, I like the check back there from Jared. He could have a wide range there. A lot of two pairs can connect on that jack as well, so good check back. I was gonna say it'd be interesting to see if either of them go for value. Lucas does
Not the
check.
run out you love.
No,
with your
definitely
ace.
not. Chop it up. I think both players are happy with that.
Yeah.
Like you said, with Daniel there, just you don't want to get in a huge pot there, especially with just ace no kicker.
And it's one of the few times where you see a player chop and there's only one person taking down a profit because one had the big blind ante in.
Right.
So one broke even completely. One got a profit because he was not financially obligated pre-flop.
Yeah, so that's a win for Jared there.
Yeah. He can look at it as a W. They all add up in time. And once again, folks, while we are three-handed, I just want to thank everyone for tuning in. And if this is your first time watching this live stream, I see we got about 600 watching live right now. Please, it's my favorite word in the world. It is free. Hit that subscribe button. We have shows every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday, cash games. We have special events like this on Sundays, sometimes Mondays, like today. Once you hit that subscribe button, hit that little bell, another free feature. Gives you a little quick notification if we do go on outside of our normal schedule. We're growing, 3 years in the making, and we would love to have the privilege and honor to be invited in your homes to give you some entertainment after your work hours. Whether you're just relaxing and you're in the mood to watch some poker, whatever the case may be, we appreciate you.
Daniel's going to open up the pocket threes. Lucas with king 9, a very strong hand, three-handed. Makes the call in the small blind. Jared with the king 3 might think about peeling with Lucas calling. Does let it go though. Fortunate for him having the king 3. If king or a 3 comes, he's in rough shape there.
Well, if you have threes, that is not a horrible flop at all if you're putting your player on overcards.
Yeah,
if you're not going to hit, why not have a 6-8-6 board?
Yeah, definitely a good flop for Daniel here.
Especially three-handed. the game changes so much. Once you get six-handed, every single player that goes down, you have to switch gears.
For sure, your ranges definitely open up a little bit more. Thing is with Lucas with the King 9, you don't necessarily hate that flop either. You still have 2 overs. You have a spade. I could see Lucas calling a bet here.
You know, Tyler, I mentioned it earlier. I know you've been watching while you're out there too, and you've been covering the whole thing. So with Lucas being the wild card with his playing style, since we even got down to the final 3 tables, I mentioned when we were 6-7-handed, the shorter this game gets though for him, with his aggressive style, the advantage goes there. I mean, because then you can pick up some dead money. Not everyone's going to have it all the time. You keep putting the pressure on, and he's got the chips to do it now.
Yeah, and I definitely think you've seen a bit of that at this final table of him definitely being the most aggressive. And as his chip lead's been getting bigger, he's definitely been more willing to put some chips in the middle.
You're almost free rolling.
Yeah.
I mean, if you take a little ding now and then, no worries.
You just regroup.
Yeah.
And he does call the bet from Daniel with his 2 overs, and it's a 5 of clubs. Another card that Daniel doesn't hate to see.
And Lucas doesn't hate it either. He does pick up a few more outs with the gut shot with his overs, so both players content, not satisfied.
Yeah. And he has counterfeit outs that he's not aware of, but
tough spot for Daniel now, too. You really have to stick with your initial read. If
Wow.
you thought you were good on the flop, what does that 5 do?
yeah, Lucas leads out here, which is interesting, and Daniel does call.
And he's been doing this often, though, and he hasn't slowed down. It's almost setting up the river. We've seen this multiple times today where he puts out almost a value. Oh, wow. Hits the gut shot on the river.
Yeah, and with Daniel having less than a pot size behind, I think Lucas can
Go for the jugular.
Yeah. And Daniel was going to hate that. He brings in the spades.
And both player holding a spade as a blocker in their hand.
Yeah, the one-liner out there. Yeah, Daniel hates it. I don't think there's any way you can call here.
This is tough, though. I mean, again, if you thought you were good and you put them on overcards on the flop, and you get a run out 5-7, we know the straight's out there, but you might be thinking ace-10, queen-jack, king-queen. If that's your initial read when you started the flop, and he's got a big stack, you got the most aggressive player at the table, I don't think this is an automatic fold. It's one of those times where 8 out of 10 times you let this go, but this might be the 2 out of 10, 1 out of 5 where you contemplate it.
Yeah, it's just tough with his line that Lucas took too, like leading the turn, like check calling the flop, leading the turn. The 7 brings the one-liner straight, it brings the flush home.
And he really did set it up for a bluff.
Yeah.
And then he rivered the gut shot where it turned into, now he's just going for the kill shot.
Yeah, I would like to see what would happen if it was a total brick, but he did play this very nicely, and Daniel is in the blender right now.
I honestly think, I'm not just saying this hindsight 2020, if he did not hit, the same action would have happened. Just by the way his style is, he knows if he punts off 15, he still has a very healthy stack.
For sure. No, I definitely would not be surprised if I saw him go for it. I've seen him already make a couple plays like that already, so Daniel really giving this some thought.
This is a fun hand to watch.
Which his read was correct.
He's got him stewing.
Yeah.
Look at it. I mean, with the chips, he's stewing right now, and understandably for Daniel.
Yeah, like he did. Like he had the correct read on the flop, on the turn, and it's just like it does change a lot of things. The 7 of spades. It's probably one of the worst cards in the deck for him. Do you think Lucas would have made the same play if a 9 or a king comes on the river?
That's a mystery right there. That one. That's the old what if, I mean.
Yeah, because then you get showdown value, and it's interesting. But Lucas is just... Please call. Yeah, I mean, credit for Daniel for giving this much thought.
Lucas is giving zero information away. He is not moved.
One more minute.
Daniel saying 1 more minute. I know Bear. He's a gentleman. He knows the game. He's not going to rush him right now. This is for his tournament life. Take as much time as you need, buddy. There's a lot of money on the line. We talked about the pay jumps right now. 67,000 over 110,000.
Yeah, I've very rarely called clock on anyone in my life, but this is not be a spot. This is for a lot of money, a decision for his tournament life.
$50,000 decision right now.
Yeah, you give him his time.
And nice fold.
Yeah.
And it's tough. Like I said, I know sometimes we can see the cards and we're like, but it's just when you're in that seat and you think your threes are good, which they were.
Yeah.
And Lucas had what he thought. He had a couple of overs, and you see a run out like that. How does it hit you?
Yeah.
You know, and he made the proper fold, though. He lives to see another day, and we're still three-handed.
Yeah, I mean, he really couldn't have done much more there. He bet when he was ahead, called when he was ahead, and folded when he got behind. So great hand by both players. But now Lucas is really starting to separate himself. Daniel the clear short stack, and Jared kind of just not trying to get in trouble right now. I think with the $50,000 pay jump, he's going to definitely play it a little snugger.
And one double up, he's real close to Jared. I mean, he'll be up to 30K.
Yeah, but that's why I don't think Jared wants to be the one to get involved in that. So
100%.
Lucas, it's going to be on Lucas to.
Oh, you'll take a 50K pay jump and just go at it heads up. Absolutely with that. I agree.
Lucas with King 10 again. He is getting hit with some hands as well.
Oh, three-handed. You're getting King 9, King 10. Can't complain. It doesn't take much for him to sweeten the pot. And again, he's staying consistent, pushing the action now. I believe I heard Patch say 2.5. And out Jared with threes.
You can tell that he's not thrilled about getting involved in this hand with pocket threes here, but I think it's a little too good three-handed to let go.
You might even see a raise just to try to ice it. No, he's
Wow.
going to get out of the way.
Yeah, you can just see now the ICM effects, and he really does not want to get involved in the hand.
Daniel picking up King 9, and both players folding. Lucas taking down $2.5 million in profit. Well, Tyler, I appreciate you in here, brother.
Absolutely.
If you want a little, feel free. There's some more plates. If you want a couple slices, go at it. But once again, privilege having you here. We appreciate everything that you guys do, and looking forward to hopefully in the future working with you guys.
Absolutely. No, I had a blast here, and thank you guys for letting me on the show. So let's finish this thing strong.
Yeah,
Bring us home.
absolutely.
And as we thank Tyler Boyer of Poker News for joining us yet again today, he joined us yesterday. In the meantime, Jonathan brings out the hardware. And there is the trophy provided by Card Player Magazine and the Rolex watch. Both of those going to first place on top of the 185,290, down to 3 players. It is really getting exciting. Been a
Vic,
great day so far and a great tournament overall.
Can't help but think of a little Ric Flair. Rolex wearing, diamond wearing, wheeling, dealing, son of a gun. And guess what? You know what Ric Flair liked? He liked to have championships around his waist. And these players are trying to get a championship around their wrist.
Yes. Daniel now in the small blind with Queen 9. He's going to push all in. Queen Deuce suited for Lucas. Asking for the count, which we estimate to be at 13 million. But Patch will get this count for us and let us know.
Show TOURNEY.
13.325. 13.325.
And Lucas makes the call here.
Oh, here
Daniel's tournament life at stake. Well ahead.
Yeah, he's in domination mode right now, going to the flop.
And a 9 there for Daniel.
Dose.
And
Daniel with a huge double up, back up to 27 million plus. And we have a battle three-handed now. And there it is, the Rolex, the trophy. Pop a little champagne in that thing, put it on ice. Sit next to the fire.
Yep.
Vic, what are you putting on the speaker if you won that thing? What's going on? What's going on the radio? Right now?
What's going on
If you
radio?
won the ship, and I don't want you to think too hard. Right now, gut instinct. Who do you want to listen to?
ZZ Top.
Boom. That's all I needed to know. Good choice, by the way.
Sharp dressed man.
There you go.
What else?
Why not?
When
You
you're
won a championship.
Yeah.
Sharp dressed man, ZZ Top. I appreciate that. See, that's why sometimes folks, you want to know the gut instinct, and that's the type of guy Vic is right now. ZZ Top, sharp dressed man. Oh, and look at here, Vic.
Yeah.
The premiums are rearing out. a
Man,
little
they're
bit.
popping up. But
Ace Queen suited. Gets the folds around though. Nothing to.
gets a walk.
No dancing partner.
Connecticut in the house. Krista Pino
ACT.
on a regular basis. We appreciate you, and we appreciate all of our viewers and the chat that we get. It's been fantastic. Please help us out even further and hit that thumbs up button. Jared in the small blind. He's going to complete with 9-3 of clubs and 9-4 offsuit for Daniel. Check his option, heads up action. And Daniel in the lead just by virtue of 9-4 versus 9-3. And at this point, if somebody wants to bet at it, just as I say that, Jared reaching for chips. And a snap fold from Daniel. And Big Papa says Tyler did a great job in the booth. We cannot agree with you more. It was a
Excellent
pleasure
job.
to have him in here yesterday. He's a young man. I was telling my wife about it last night. Oh, to be a young man and get a job to go to Las Vegas and travel around the world covering poker tournaments.
Love it. The American dream.
Wow. And it helps, A, that he's really does have a great knowledge of poker and a bit of a webmaster, which is kind of what got him the job.
Would you think by hand number 85 we'd be down to 3 players? And really, we've been three-handed for a few hands now, almost like, what, hand number 80?
Yeah.
75 between there. And no one's, like, punted their stack. There's just been a lot of consistent action.
Very
at this final
consistent
table.
play, yes.
Lucas now Queen-Jack suited. And the price of poker has been going up as long as he's sitting at the table and he takes it down pre-flop. Nice hand, Lucas. Got a handsome trophy with the Rolex up for grabs.
Lucas in the small blind, pocket eights.
Well, you already know what I think. Right
Yes,
now.
I do. I know what you think. But what do you think the raise should be?
Was that just a call?
Wow. Wow. Very interesting move here.
Let's go see where he's at. 1.3 million. Those white chips worth 1 million a piece. Those are the good ones.
There's a call from Jared. He's not a believer. Board gets uglier for Lucas, but he's still substantial lead in this hand with the eights. The computer knows that one of the jacks is gone, so just 2 outs here. Let's see how Lucas, does he check this or continue to put the pressure on? And he does check. Does Jared see this as an opportunity? Nope, he's going to check. And the river is a brick.
Eights.
Jared says the eights are good, but I'd like to see them. Three players. We're down to 2 players from Michigan and 1 from Canada. Final table, we had a player from Georgia. And this week we have seen players from Texas, California, Las Vegas, New York, Georgia, Florida.
Looks like Jared's looking to apply a little bit of pressure on the low stack pre-flop.
3,750. 3.750.
And he takes it down, jack high.
That Georgia player, Matthew, taking 9th place for $15,000. Adding to his lifetime, which prior to this is $2.5 million, and he's got 8 WSOP rings. The word is getting out about playing big tournaments here at the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio, and we continue to see more and more players making the trek. Jared, 10-8 of clubs, 3-handed, is pretty.
Is that 2.7?
A little better than a min click here to 2.7. Daniel out of the way. 1.5 million for Lucas to call here with Jack 3, and nope. Not gonna mess around with that stuff. In the small blind now. Lucas waking up to ace king. $4.5 million.
Well, well, well.
Jared with the 6-4 offsuit, no thanks.
We've been seeing premiums pop up ace queen suited, ace king, but there hasn't been any dancing partners.
Right.
Said you were ready?
Yeah. I was ready.
Yeah, Motor City, thanks for reminding me. We also had some from North Carolina.
Turn with Patrick.
Jared again applying the pressure.
Big time,
Did it
putting the
with Jack
pressure
4
on. Queen
earlier, now
3,
Queen 3.
and Daniel shows, look, what am I supposed to do with this?
We're seeing a theme, though, from Jared. Pre-flop, blind versus blind. He has the chips. He's going to play big stack poker.
I have to pee, so you guys want to play till the level and ask if we can just take a 2-minute pee break if they're okay with that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Just a 2-minute pee break at the end of this level, not even a full break, just everybody has to pee. And we're just wondering if we can get 2 minutes.
Aside from that, I don't even care to break for lunch or whatever. I don't know how you
Yeah,
guys
it's
feel.
up to, yes.
I would just 47 minutes to 30 minutes?
Yeah.
I'm not doing it. If you guys are big boy. You want to skip the 30 minute? Yeah, I agree. If you agree.
I'm okay with that as well. I wouldn't mind doing a 10-minute break.
That's good, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm okay with skipping the 30. It's up to them though. I don't know if coinciding.
Yeah, so the
with
players
how they're
right now,
doing
there's a
the stream.
30-minute dinner break, but they're in the final 3. They're basically saying, hey, do you want to have a 10-minute break, stretch the legs, get a drink of water, use the restroom, and then we get back to it. Which I probably would think the same thing. My adrenaline's running a little bit. I just want to stay at the table as much as possible.
Yeah.
Especially with this much money on the line.
Raise 2.7.
Pocket kings here for Jared. Quick, basically min click, but no takers.
Really above the rim today. Yeah, just want a 2-minute break or 6 minutes.
Yes,
yeah,
please.
that's okay. And then we all said we don't care about the 30-minute lunch break, but if you guys need us to take it, we will. But we're okay just taking 10 at the 30. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Here it comes. I'll let you know.
Thank you.
Is the bathroom break okay at the end of this level? Okay.
The 2-minute break is fine.
Okay. Thanks.
$3 million.
Daniel bumps up to 3 million. Lucas, suited connectors. Oh, and ladies now.
Wow.
Big hand alert here. 3-handed.
Big hand alert.
Get in.
Indeed.
We're talking about premiums not matching up. Well, here we go.
All in a snap call here from Daniel. And Daniel looking at the bad news. Ace Jack up against Queens. Daniel's tournament life at stake here.
We're doing it one time.
Ace of spades. Good luck, boys.
Thank you, brother. One time.
Here we, oh, a queen on the flop.
And
set it and forget it. Yes.
Yep, that is going to be it for Daniel. Great run for Daniel, coming to us from Canada.
$67,720. And we have a heads-up match. Jared versus Lucas, and look at that, Vic. Both players at exactly 66 million.
That is amazing.
You couldn't script it any better. Fair fight.
Yeah.
Going in for the jugular, the trophy, the Rolex, the 180K plus. Both players at least walking out with over 110,000 though.
Yeah.
So listen, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take a little break here. They were talking about a couple minutes, but now that it's heads up, there's going to be a little housekeeping to take care of with these chip stacks. Move folks' heads, move these two players so that they can see each other, shift things around. So I know it says basically the clock is frozen. We know that it's going to be about 10 minutes.
Yes.
And do not go anywhere.
Stretch your legs. Here
Please.
it goes. Championship.
Call your friends.
Call your neighbors.
Your
call your
neighbors. Call your cousins.
Call your third
Let
cousins.
them know we are heads up.
Heads up for the $1 million guaranteed prize pool championship. You see the payouts there. Over 185K for first, plus a Rolex and a trophy. And then second place has to feel sad while walking out with almost 111,000. So
yeah.
I feel good for both these guys.
We'll be
All
back.
Right. right, and we are getting back in the action. Heads up, Imano. And Vic, you and me have called a lot of these tournament series. How often do we get a proclaim going in the heads up? The players have the exact same chip stack.
I don't remember. I don't know that I've ever seen this before when we're going heads up. Usually there's a big variance between the two stacks. So this is going to be very interesting. When you talk about heads up action and they both have basically the same stack, it's almost like a brand new game.
Yes.
And
indeed.
this is not a brand new game. This is heads up action for the $1 million prize pool guarantee here at the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio. And for those of you not familiar with heads up action, the button is always the small blind. The blinds are currently at 1.3 million and 625,000. Jared will be first to act. He acts with the King Jack, and we've got the King Jack suited for Lucas.
And what a storyline. You got the 5, 10, 20 Cash Player Pro going against
5.8.
a kid that is good at poker but works full time and finally had time to play in a big tournament, giving it his all tonight, putting his heart out on the table. He's been attacking nonstop, putting the pressure on his opponents, playing for first place or nothing. And right off the rip, both players with the same exact hand, other than Lucas is suited. Heads up, going to the flop.
Couple of spades. Queen of hearts. Now Lucas, first to act. After the flop, in the big blind.
Advantage usually goes to the aggressor pre-flop, especially when you have the same hand.
That's 2.5.
And Jared's going to float. To the turn we go. Blank for both players. Lucas checks over to Jared. Jared now, does he make a play? Does he sense weakness?
So I was just thinking in heads up action how important it is not to give your opponent an opening unless you're sitting on the nuts. And Lucas has given Jared an opening here. 17 million in the pot. And he's going to go with just about half pot here.
And he gets rid of it, and Jared takes down that pot. $9 million profit. Slight advantage. After just one hand, heads up.
750, 1.5.
That's easier. Am I big?
No.
No, you're small blind now.
Hand number 95 going uncontested. On to hand number 96 here at the reserve for this final table. Now heads up action if you're just joining us. On top of the $185,290, the winner is going to go home with that trophy and Rolex diamond encrusted watch.
I love the bling.
Jared's going to call. Lucas now with the option. Jack 7 of spades. And he is going to raise this up.
4.5.
$75 million versus $57 million up for grabs for the total championship. Rolex. You gotta love it.
I'm loving it.
Seven deuce 3 times in the fucking small.
Yeah, you never like the 7 deuce, 4 deuce heads up. It's like, come on. Yeah. Give me a little something to defend. I want to play.
Hey, we're so close to 200 thumbs up, 200 likes. If you haven't yet, please hit that thumbs up button. Jared looking down at queens.
Raise 3.3.
Makes it 3.3. A little better than 2x. 10-4 for Lucas.
Wow. Smart. Smart way down.
Sick.
Shows him the queens.
I had the trucker.
What's that? 10, oh, 10-4.
10-4, good buddy. Suited, I'm coming. Small blind, small blind.
Lucas calls with 5-4. Jared looking down at 5 deuce suited. He's going to check his option. We're going to see a flop.
Well, you know, it's funny though. Hands like this
I had
sometimes
a very
create
bad
big
hand.
pots if it hits around both players, but really, that's actually pretty good. 2 pair and then a straight flush draw for the other. I expect some chips to go in the middle here. Heads up action.
2 million.
Here's the always, as a poker player, do you semi-bluff here with such a big draw heads up and try to represent the ace if you think you can take it down now, or do you smooth call? Trying to hit.
That's a very good question, Dom. Yeah, very good question.
Raise.
And there's the answer. He's going to raise it up. 5.2 million.
And a quick call from Lucas.
14 outs here for Jared.
And Jared might almost wonder, does he have the same type of hand I have? Does he have a bigger draw? With no re-raise? Just a smooth call.
Don't see Jared checking here. The question is, what is the right bet?
4.8.
And in Jared's estimation, the right bet is 4.8 million.
Raise 15 million.
And wow, Lucas turning the tide on him. 15 million going in the middle. Not even stunned at the aggression Jared has shown. Fearless. What a play.
How much are you playing behind them?
You got me covered.
No, I know, but how many stacks of blues? 2? Or 3?
34 behind us.
34 behind?
Yeah, behind me 15.
Arguably the most important hand of the tournament so far right now, heads up.
All in?
All
And just like that, Jared goes all in here.
Putting them to the test.
We could be making diamonds right now with all the pressure that's going on.
We have a raise, then a re-raise, then a jam.
Man.
A lot going on here, Vic. Both these players are saying I don't put the other on an ace with what happened pre-flop.
Right.
And they're both playing it extra aggressive against each other. And Jared gets the fold.
You want to see?
And a big swing there, and you called it before the hand, as the hand started, Dom. Sometimes these hands with the little cards can turn into big pots and big hands quickly, and that's exactly what happened this time.
That is a huge advantage now to Jared. He's got a 3-1 chip lead.
Nice hand.
Lucas, though, no worries. One double up. He can even up the score. But yeah, I mean, 5-4 versus 5 deuce. And we had, when it was on Lucas right there was over 99 million in the middle.
You know what that isn't? That isn't bingo.
No.
We're playing poker here. The bingo hall is down the street.
You're not bluffing.
Call. Check.
All right. Gonna see a flop.
Check. Check.
Check, check. Here comes a free card.
Check. 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 Check.
Check, check to showdown. Jared with the check mark.
Ask him how many hands of heads up we played. I've had 7 deuce 4 fucking times. How many hands of heads up have we? Fuck is going on here?
Unadulterated poker live at the reserve.
6 hands we played.
Lucas looking down at 9-7.
Call. Check.
10-6 for Jared. He checks his option. We get to see a flop.
They're close.
All spades.
Yeah, top pair for Jared. Lucas with a flush draw and a gut shot straight draw. Both players get a piece of it.
Jared wants to see another card. Calls the 1.5 million.
Little sprinkle in the pot.
Check.
Scare card for both. The ace sitting.
Check.
And right now, Jared holds. And I would like to see Jared check this. All the draws missed.
2.1.
Yeah, I thought he had a bluff catcher right there. If he thought he was good, everything missed with that run out. Thought he would check back, give him some rope, make a call. So and I'm not just saying it, Lucas, I'm not saying he would get crazy with it. I think he would have made a stab just with only 9 high, not giving up on the pot.
Blinds at 1.5 million, 750,000, and 750,000 on the ante. I said that a little backwards, but you get the point. And here we have, again, for the second time, heads up, where these two players have the exact same hand. Jared raised it up, and Lucas pushes all in.
We got a doozy here.
There's that king 7 again. A call from Lucas from the small blind. Jared checks his option.
Couple of aces with the 7-2 pair for Jared. And this is about what Lucas is beginning heads up, 9-5 offsuit.
Check, check,
Get
free
excited
card.
about. Now, if he gets 9-4, you know he's going to raise pre-flop. Let's be honest. It's in his blood.
Jared bets. Quick fold there from Lucas.
Do you think we're going to see Lucas get the cement mixer heads up? 9-4? I mean, the rate his cards have been, I wouldn't be surprised. Now's not the time you want to be card dead. Jared doesn't even want to play the 5-deuce offsuit. Lucas looks down at Jack 5 and says, "Thank you for the walk, finally."
Yeah.
One break.
Come on, baby. Excuse me.
The voodoo worked? Good enough. Fuck. Good enough. Call. On. On.
Lucas putting the pressure back on Jared. Picks up a nice pot there, back up to 34 million. Trying to even this thing up. Walk it out. Ooh, 7-deuce versus 4-deuce.
Jared's happy to get a walk there with that.
Man, those hands played themselves.
Yes.
Three. 3.3.
Raise here from Jared. Lucas needs 1.8 to complete with Jack 6. And he does make the call. And here comes the flop from Adam.
Yeah, I mean, when you're getting dealt what you are over and over again, sometimes you got to make a stand. Flop's the gut shot.
Check. Check.
Check, check, free card. Now Jared hits a pair. Lucas went from double-digit outs to now 7 outs. Lucas taking a stab at this. A bet of 3.5.
Yes, you just real quick. Thank you.
That is definitely the turn card Jared wanted to see.
Raise to 11.3 million. Full.
Tough, man.
I got lucky this time.
Yeah. And what?
Big
Just a-
kicker.
Just a 9?
Face card kicker.
Where was that? I pulled that button. No, who had it last time? The small.
Yeah.
And Jared now getting a little bit of separation. 107 to 70 to 25. And bigs. Oh, 5 deuce. I mean, I have to say.
Well,
5
Jared
deuce,
was not
Jack
much
5.
better.
I will admit, both players are getting some garbage
Absolutely.
in this heads-up matchup.
Man.
They're not proud of it, but they're playing. But definitely want to take this time. Shout out to both these gentlemen making it this far through this field, playing for this Rolex, this prize pool, this prestige. Both of these guys have to be super proud of themselves. All in from Lucas. Jared, King 4. And he takes it down. Maybe that'll get some momentum for him.
Yes,
Just-
and that's definitely what you need in this game right now. You want to get some momentum.
Sweeping some pots. Remember what it feels like.
If it's okay with them, we can take it now instead of I don't care. So it's easy,
Can you ask them? They want to both know if they can take their break right now.
I'm okay.
Both
It's easy.
asking for it.
Yeah. So it's, whatever they want.
I got a deal. I'm gonna have to deal with this hand.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Whatever. I'm okay either way. Whatever they want to do. They might tell us to wait 'cause it's only 15, but.
All right, back to the action now. Lucas first to act. Looks like he makes the call with Jack 9.
Yeah, call it, Jack.
Jared hemmed up here a little bit going into the flop. Both players whiff.
1.5.
There's the updated chip count as you see. 102 to 30.
You have something on the
In the millions.
Queen 473. You don't have to tell me if you don't want. I think it was like the second hand. Queen 4-3 2 spades, turn 7. I bet you raised. Big one.
Queen 4-3.
That's the percent.
Jared now 6-5.
I honestly don't remember. I
On the
swear.
button.
I would honestly tell you too if I did, but I really don't.
Call.
I don't even remember the hand, let alone what I had.
King high for Lucas. This looks like aces compared to what he's gotten. Both players searching for some premiums.
Yeah, and he's checking it.
I think so.
Lucas does get the best of this. Jared gets a piece of it.
Check. Check.
They check, free card.
Oh,
And Lucas gets another 7.
3 million.
I would be surprised if Jared calls here. Yeah, heads up action. It's a pretty wet board. A lot of draws out there. Lucas going big. I love this play with the blank on the river. Trying to make it look bluffy. Does Jared pay him off?
And Jared makes the call.
Nice
What a
bet size.
swing there for Lucas.
Yeah, that was good bet size right there. I don't blame Jared, though, for calling, keeping him honest. The way that ran out with the 7 pairing and the deuce on the river, if he was drawing there, probably bet the same. Nice hand for Lucas, though. Getting back in this thing. That was a big one.
Call. Check.
8-5 versus Jack 3. And 2 threes
Check.
on the board on the flop for Lucas.
Check.
He's going to check it. And an 8 comes on for Jared. Could we see some fireworks here? And a call there from Jared.
Check.
Lucas asking the poker gods, please have Jared have a king.
Right?
4.5.
That might be enough to keep Jared interested. We'll see if he takes it. And he does.
Oh, he does make the call.
And Lucas on a comeback.
Man, talk about momentum. The shift has happened here for Lucas.
Yeah. Blue made its way.
Closing that gap.
Some more.
And he really climbed his way back in here.
Yes.
Over 50 million in front of him. Pocket eights now. Jared bumps it up with ace 3.
Oh,
popping trips every hand. What do you mean?
I love that comment by him. Can't win. After he shoves. But I will say this for Lucas, who's shown that he can play post flop great. But when your head's up against one of the best cash players in all the Midwest, it's not a bad idea if you think you're in a flipping situation. If you want to get in a flipping situation all in pre, it's not a horrible plan. I just love that quick comment that he had, though.
Yeah.
He has shown no fear, though, this whole tournament.
6-3 of hearts. He's going to make the call. Jared, 9-8 of diamonds, right in his sweet spot.
We're seeing some poker being played. Both players. Hands they don't hate, but hands they're not in love with.
Lucas does make the call. 9-8 of diamonds versus 6-3 of hearts. Adam's going to bring us this flop. And an open ender here for Lucas and top pair for Jared. Could see some fireworks here, folks.
And here we go. Top pair versus open-ended. Probably the best action flop you could ask for with these hands where both players are interested, Vic.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is unscripted, unadulterated poker. Bringing it to you as it happens.
All in from Lucas for $50 million. And there goes the chair switch sides. Oh, the stand up now?
The stand up and the growl.
The bear is growling?
Get the 8.4s and let's count. Might be pretty close, but.
I can't drag it in. I
Do you want me to?
Yeah, just kind of,
10, 20, 26, 26, 5, 27.
It's 50 million. Big hand brewing.
42 behind.
Correct. Behind there.
Okay. Yeah.
8, 4.
All right. Does that look about right by your calculations? Just do a rough double check for me, please. I don't need it to be exact.
No, you're okay.
You're good.
26 back here. 27, 28. I have 30 back here.
Like 47 total.
Like 47 total? Alright.
You're ahead.
And he does make the call.
Wow, here we go. 70 million in.
Lucas's tournament life at stake here. He has 8 outs.
If Lucas hits this, you'll have all the momentum. If Jared hits this, he is the champ, and it's over. 5 pairs the board. One more card to go.
Looking for a 7 or a deuce.
And it's a 3.
And it doesn't come. And we have a champion, ladies and
Wow.
gentlemen.
What a run and a fantastic. But how is that fitting, though, that both players have been put to the test?
Yeah.
And I want to commence and give my flowers to Lucas, though, who went out, putting the pressure on the bear. The bear sat there, soaked it all in, made a really tough call there, and he's the champ. And here we are. We have the champ in here. Congratulations, buddy. We got to get the champ in here.
Yes, we do. Yeah.
All right, I'll give it to Vic.
Jared, congratulations. Great run, a field of 2,270 entries. Yesterday for the day 209. And I think somebody was mentioning before, I think you put 4 or 5 bullets at this.
Yeah, I only played one day. I played Saturday, but I fired 4 bullets on the noon flight.
Okay.
Yeah.
And just a great run. I said from the very beginning, I said I've seen you play so much cash, big cash games here at the Reserve on Tuesday nights. I was so interested to see. I had never seen you really play tournaments before. I don't think I've ever dealt to you. So I wanted to see how you switched it up. You definitely switched it up.
Oh,
and can
yeah,
you tell us a
sure.
little bit about that without giving away too much of your game? But that shift from big cash to a big tournament like this.
Well, I don't know. It's just it's definitely a completely different game. You know, you're still playing poker and you're playing Hold'em, but a whole lot of shifting gears. Like, you know, obviously you're shifting gears and stuff when you're playing cash games, but where you're playing tournaments, like, you're constantly adjusting to all the different stacks, and there's just, like, you know, when you're playing cash, like, yeah, there's a lot of things you're constantly paying attention to, but it's just different. Like, you're not necessarily adjusting as much nonstop. It's, you know, when you're playing with a bunch of guys who are just deep and whatever, but when you're playing this, like, you're short, then all of a sudden you have a ton of chips, and then you're short again, and all of a sudden these guys are short, and just constantly things are shifting.
And you had a great field here today for the final table.
Yeah, it
I
was,
mean, really some well-known players
Yeah,
and
for sure.
accomplished players. And I know you have I love the confidence you have when you play. But was there, when you sat down, did you look around the table, and was there any player or two that you really felt like, man, I got to keep an eye on them?
I mean, honestly, there were a decent amount of tough players at the table, and I was kind of just keeping an eye on everybody,
Yeah.
to be honest. Yeah, just kind of really just keeping an eye on the game flow and how things were moving, and, you know, who was, you know, really shifting into high gear and who was sitting back, and,
Yeah.
you know, just kind of paying attention to everything, the whole dynamic. But, yeah, everybody at the final table was, you know, it's always a concern in a tournament. Everybody's always a double up away from being an actual threat, even the players who are kind of short, you know what I mean?
Right.
So,
Right.
yeah, but yeah, it was exciting. It was a good final table. There were some tough players. There was a lot of play, you know. It's definitely exciting.
You're going to walk away from this, you know, with a trophy. There you are on the screen, and then with the Rolex and with a chunk of cash. But what about memories? What are some things that are really going to stick out for you for this tournament?
Well, it was a nice live win, and I don't really have any, like, live tournament first place. I have some first places, like, online and some deep live runs, but no real, like, first place live, like, trophies in a tournament this size. So that was pretty cool. And, you know, winning it here is cool. You know, this place feels like home.
Yeah.
I play cash here a lot and play in the stream here a lot, and, you know, I feel like I'm a big part of a lot of the cash games and stuff in this room, so I don't know. Like I said, it feels like home here. Just
Do you
a
think
cool
this
place
is
for it
going to change
happen.
things for you in terms of live tournaments? Do you think you'll be playing more in percentage to where you play cash?
No, not really.
Okay.
You know, I'll go play MSPT and I'll play, you know, this when it's around or whatever. But other than that, I like to play a few tournaments during WSOP and, you know, usually during the WPT World Championship
Sure.
and stuff. But I don't know, Trav. I used to play a lot of tournaments, but I mostly just like playing cash now. But, you know, here when it's something like this, you got to come play it.
Yeah.
Especially, you know, it's an awesome
And yet,
tournament. And
when I interviewed before the tournament, you had some special shout-outs. They're watching now. Do you want to do some a shout-out in person, live on YouTube? Let them know how much you love them.
hey, shout out to all my friends and family. I love all of you that are here watching and here to support me. And just thank you for everything.
Great, great. And again, Congratulations. Fantastic run. Dom has a question, though.
Are we going to see the Rolex on the first Tuesday cash live stream?
So Dom wants to know, the question was,
far, but yeah. If you're requesting it, we can make it happen.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, yeah, I'll bring it out.
So the question is, when the next time we see Jared on the Cash Game live stream, will he be wearing the Rolex?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes, it sounds like we've got a request for it, so
All right.
I have to do it. Yeah.
All right, great.
Yeah.
And again, way to go. From Dom and I and all of our family here at the Reserve, we want to thank you very much for all of your participation, playing, participating on the chat, watching, supporting us. We greatly appreciate it. And from all of us here at the Reserve, everybody, please be safe.